Hey, early. Hello, everyone. Alphlos, thank you so much for the 20. Welcome back. And Liam, thank you for becoming a member. I'm going to play a warm-up game, and after that, we're going to start reviewing Shady Elite missions. I'm not sure if I'm just going to do straight reviews or play some games in between. We'll see. Oh, well, thank you, Marissa. Katie wakes up so early. So it's 6:55, but the hour just changed, so it'd be 7:55. But yeah, I was up really early today, partially because of the hour change. I think it was like 2:30 when I was like up, and I was like, oh my god, I just couldn't really sleep. Mech and Demon, Pirate Quill Undead. Still early? Yeah, it's way too early. But I go to bed early, and it basically, if my kids aren't awake at night, my body was like, oh my god, I'm good to go. Like I'm rested so fast. It's like you train with the weights on, right? Where a lot of the nights you have kids that aren't letting you sleep properly, and then if you get like a couple good nights, it's just like, oh my god, I'm good to go so early.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
You played it on turn 1 because next turn we can level and buy a card because we're Omu. First time they go to school by themselves. Ugh. You mean when they're like 18, right? And they're going off to college or something? I have 2 little girls, bro. Like, oh my god.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Yeah, let's step up our game. A one-man army.
Yeah, I mean, man, the shit that I did when I was a kid, I was just like, oh my god. It seems like horrible to let my daughter do that. Like, when I was like 13, I took the train all over the country to go play like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and shit. I can't imagine just like, oh yeah, honey, see you at 10 p.m. or whatever. Right? It's like, oh my god. Nah, it's, yeah. Probably happy with Pen Pal. The world wasn't scary back then. Yeah, but I think it's also like when you're When you're a kid, you're just less aware, right? Hey, thank you, JJJJJJ.
You're doing great out there.
You didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments was a thing back then? Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's old, bro. I'm old, Yu-Gi-Oh's old. Belgium isn't that big of a country. Yeah, but still. You could replace that with like a state and say,
Your minions really pulled their
okay, let me
weight.
first figure out what I'm doing here. Pretty much always tiering. Might just be level busker and just skip this part with the scout. Think so, because it's a pair and a gold next turn. Probably want to level in buddy next turn. Hey, Johnny boy, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Like, I think the size of the country isn't that relevant, right? Like they're several hours away by bus or train, right? It's just like that's enough to be scary. Okay, nice. This money works out really well now. I can just level buddy.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Level buddy to go straight for a 6?
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
Or take a 5 now and next turn level buddy. It's actually really hard to take that triple next turn. Yeah, I think I take it now so that I can level the turn after. Alan Enforcer, blow up the board. Or Cupcake Peddler. Probably Cupcake Peddler, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. I could have frozen that and buddied and just generate a thing. But I can just go to 5 on turn 6 now and get my buddy out. Because I have the extra cash from the busker. I think it's probably better.
The momentum, friend.
I think the AoE demon build is good, but just picking up the blaster isn't really gonna make me stronger right now. Oh, bro. That sucks. Hoping to get at least cupcakes.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
The ever-growth lingers.
Put a warlord down to try and get cupcake value. So this is a bit of a weird lobby where you probably end up playing AoE demons. But I don't know, like taking a Silent Enforcer without having the Lord of Ruins is kind of weird. Could technically also be Urzel. Could also play Super Constructor, Spark Bots.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Okay. Okay, yes, minions. Oh, but this isn't that you're joking. He's not killing my shit chat. Oh, shield there. Wait, I'm getting it, right? Okay. I was like, no. No. My value. My value, please.
Nice work out there.
Guess we take a bramble with monstrosity. Already have geared guards. Yeah, I'm sort of down to just grab rallies that I don't mind running.
That's what I would have picked. Leave no shell unturned. I am one with the thorns.
Will pirate, mech, everything, mech, double mech, that's fine. Probably doesn't go off.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Mech gold on the buddy. I don't really want to pay 3 gold for an Accordatron right now. Seems like a bad deal. Kind of just destroying this guy because we get monstrosity. Got a really early pop off. Well, swamp plus one of my gems.
You're good at this.
Ran with no murlocs, no allies. Not that good on pirates. I don't think I care from the spot. Question is if I want to go the 6 or not. 6 for Lord of Ruins and stuff, or just generate 5 drops. Intuitively, it was yes, so I guess I'll listen to intuition. I have mechs, right?
A good tactical choice. Sleep soundly forever.
Hey Phil, thanks for the 42. Not really sure about this particular turn, but we'll see. It's only because the armor was there. Otherwise, I think I would have rolled, but I had perfect gold for armor and something, so... Normally, I wouldn't go to 6 for just a campfire shadow. Not hitting the trickster with that is unfortunate. Money. Big wig pair. Sure. No Bran, oh my god. No Ellie, no Murloc. Not even Dragon or Naga for like okay battlecry things.
Nice work out there.
Okie dokie.
Love the pressure.
Don't think I'm making Golden Buddy. think I'm doing that either. Turn this into rally. Maybe another one. Yeah, that's good. I might sit on this. So I want to see what's in here first.
Leave no shell unturned.
Party guests. Probably not playing Gleaming Trader. Right? Yeah, just roll. I think I'm fine. Just gonna sit. I don't know. I'm looking for either another monstrosity or a potential Lord of Ruins, or maybe Wind Fury Shields. Is this NA or China? Europe. You can look at my name in the bottom left. It's just a different account. What's the premium comp to go for here? I mean, define premium, I guess, right? Like Pirates with the Demon End of Turn guy is still probably the strongest, but because you have infinite gold. But you can have huge Urzel. Huge Urzel's pretty good. You can have mechs with Sanctify. That's pretty good. You can have Lord of Ruins. That's really good. Okay, they're trying to set up the shop buffing. We got ourselves a Titus. Or maybe Lord of Ruins. I don't know. Got a mech here. Got a Conjure, but that's probably too late. Too slow.
Really pulled their weight.
I think I'm probably just going to play Menagerie and try to hit some upgrades for that, or I'm going to find a full Lord of Ruins pivot. So I have Super Constructor now with Module and Sparkbot instead. It's actually not horrible. Could give up on Campfire Shadow and keep Geared Guard and module that as well later. Could also just module this. But I think I want to start playing more towards Sparkbot now.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Actually, that's not really gonna attack, right? If it's over there. Are beasts playable? Yeah, for sure. It's more of a mech. I guess I could play Titus for more Sanctify, but it's not necessarily better right now. We'll see what the board looks like. We'll have to really see what the board looks like.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Reborn. Wind Fury. Might not care too much for the Super Constructor. Because we're gonna have to keep Bramble Witch, which makes keeping this pretty good. There's a Lord of Ruins, but feels like a little too much to go after. I also have Titus with Eudora. I think I just go for Wind Fury Geared Guard. That's probably quite a bit stronger than Wind Fury Constructor. Mutinous the Bandit to run Titus and go more into field buffing. I don't know necessarily about that. Wind Fury here now is not so bad. I don't think I'm gonna play Elder. I keep putting that in last second, but it doesn't matter. It's not gonna rally, so maybe I'm just better off putting it on the Geared Guard or so. Oh, he's getting brambled. This thing dies right now. Yeah, it's a bit more of a mishmash board.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
8 and 2 only. Yeah, this is not that impressive. Probably don't really care for another Titus. I'll just need modules. Monstrosity and another T. To try and hit Golden Monstrosity. To sell something, that's the issue, right? I guess you could just sell Titus. Maybe you just sell Titus anyway to run double Monstrosity. You probably do, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is really a take your pick, but we don't have enough time to farm up the spark bots, I think. I guess I have a golden one here. Whoops. Totally forgot I had a button to push. That's funny. Let's see what's in the box, I guess. Type. It's better scaling to go for the spark bot, but I won't have the time, right? Because cap is off, and I think realistically we're just trying to find more Bramble Witch. I don't think it's bait to go more into that.
You're down a minion and up a goal. You got this. You're way ahead.
32. 32 is okay. Like a half and half comp here. A little bit of everything. pretty high level game I'm playing here. Like, I'm not getting baited to go into a strat, right? Like, I'm just playing this. What about drop guard? Well, guard is just... It's a shields generator. It's good in combat. So this is the tricky part when you play this type of game. I'll play the turn and I'll expand on it. Either way, second is probably about as good as it gets. I think that's what we're going for. This isn't horrible to resummon this, but it doesn't come with a shield. So I don't know if I just want to get a 131 damage guy. I think I'd rather roll for this triple. This another one of these. It's good. I buy a Sanctify. This is likely the AoE guy, right? Because he's Demon 4. Lord of Ruins, AoE guy. I don't know, it might be shop scaling. He has like one too many demons, I guess. Maybe 2 AoE guys, 2 Lord of Ruins. I don't think we risk Leroy, right? What do we roll for now? I guess Shields, Wind Fury, yeah. Sure.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
This is not going to attack anyway. I'm just going to tank with that. So the tempting thing is that you're just going to try to solve the puzzle that's on your board, which is like, how do I turn this into a comp? But that's not really the puzzle you're trying to solve. You're trying to solve like, how do I win the fights? You're trying to do both of those. Oh, he kept Hellcaller, okay. Yeah, Lord of Ruins is probably the easiest thing to build that's going to win you the game. This particular lobby. That's okay, we have a solid second place here. Is there a way for me to win this game? No, I think we just stay good warm-up. Pretty solid game. Because I didn't high roll, I identified the lobby correctly, and I wasn't too slow into identifying that we just push into Menagerie, and then we opened up Sanctify scaling slightly, but you just lose again against the proper Lord of Ruins comp. Hey Con, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Have you tried playing Deathwing with Ratscale Rogue? That doesn't work, I think. Probably disabled that. Any time you can think of an infinite loop, it's either bugged where they allow it and it's going to be disabled almost immediately, or it's just not going to work. Infinite loops aren't supposed to exist, right? It's like... It's the same thing with Rugug, which is why it's so crazy that people always ask. To me, it's crazy because I've played so much and I have the background with the game and just like experience. But when people ask, hey, can a Rugug buff a Rugug, right? The answer through my view is like, well, obviously no, because that means you play one gem and you only have two Rugugs on the board, and then they go bang 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 like gem to gem to gem to gem to gem to gem. So that's like an infinite combo. So that shouldn't work, right? So, but again, it's warped because I've been playing for 5 years and I play several times every week. So, yeah. So it's a warped. It's a little different. Okay, let's review one viewer game now. That'll be fun. Because I haven't coached in a long time. Tamsin Dragon combo patched? No, I think that's in. It was a recent Infinite Kulbor comp. Infinite Kulbor? What was that? Oh, you mean like infinite combat? Or because that's different, right? All right, guys. Here we have our first elite review of the weekend. 3 agams, 1 infinite on each other. Yeah, okay. That's also not something they're gonna leave in forever, but also that's a lot harder setup. But I get your point. I get your point. Okay, cool. So what are we going to do with this, guys? Again, right, this is the first time I'm doing one of these for the Elite review. So I have a new membership on YouTube where to promote the launch and just in general, because I think it's fun, I said the first 50 YouTube Elite members there this weekend, they're getting a game review guaranteed. So this is the first submission for that. So I am going to skip forward in this game a little bit because this isn't going to be a full-on, oh, let's just cast the game. This is going to be really, okay, let's look at what this person is doing and let's give them the best possible feedback, right? So that's the service I want to deliver. And I think that's also really useful for anyone who is even close to that MMR bracket or just in general that plays the game and would like to improve. Because yeah, I'm essentially gonna just try to spot all the things that we could do differently, or just the main thing I'm looking for is, oh, that's a leak in your gameplay. Like this is causing trouble later on or so. This is at 9.5K. Okay, so we have Crag and Panda. Both are fine. Both are strong, I would say, more than fine. All right, we're gonna go with Panda. Again, this is half an hour long, and I'm going to pause and I'm going to talk about stuff, so I have to fast forward through some stuff, otherwise this will take like an hour or longer. Hogger with the shield is great here. We can just banana. Fight for farm. Turn 2, Merlock Holmes, get a coin. Free money, yay, who doesn't like that? Then turn 3, Millhouse, okay. This guy's pretty good at the game, honestly. Like, this is a sick Panda setup. He has a free coin, he has a 4/4 Divine Shield turn 1, and he gets to buy 3 units on turn 3. This is like amazing. Okay. Alright, the fight. We win the fight. Okay, let's see what's in the shop first. Hit the hide button, please. Thank you. Okay, so we're strong, we're winning. Probably just level in the spell. Alternatively, you get the mech pair because it's the anomaly where buddies are all types and then you buff everybody, which on Panda is kind of interesting, but then you go kind of slow. I probably end up leveling here, but it's okay to buy. It's okay to buy. Okay, he's gonna buy. So I think this is worse, but not like horrible, right? I think this is actually a perfectly viable line. I think it's maybe off by a few percentage points, only because he's high rolling. If he wasn't high rolling, this would be a really good shop to buy, but he's high rolling, so he could probably level. Because if he levels, he could level again next turn, essentially. So he could have been on tier 4 really early in a pirate lobby, which would give him access to Bigwig, which is really nice. But it's okay. Like, this is I'm not gonna say like, oh, this is horrible. This is a legitimate line of play. Okay, so this one's interesting. So now his buddy costs 5. He goes for rapid reanimation. He's gonna cycle the scout to hold the money and get the buddy out. Yeah, this is like, I would say this is like somewhat high level play. This is well, somewhat, sorry. This is high level play. This is good. It's not the line I would have taken, but I can see it and I'm fine with it, right? So again, as a coach, I wouldn't say that you necessarily have like a huge problem here. This is under the this is under the assumption that he's going to double level next turn, right? This is why you take the alley cat and you cycle the scout to bank the money. So he's going to win because he overstayed, right? Yogg Buddy because Yogg Buddy does something and Lich King doesn't. That's good. Level keeps. Ooh, has to sell the force. Oh, don't you just sell the silver and the 4/3 and keep a force? I don't know. It's kind of close. Okay, whatever. I see that he wants to keep the mech pair because he's buffing buddies with that, which is okay. But selling a 4/7, I'm not 100% sure on that. The freeze, I'm not sure why either, but we'll see. So, like, again, small disagreements, but this is all, like, fine. Because he did double level, right? So he's on curve. He's not on tier 4 a turn early like I would have liked when we're high rolling. But he's on tier 4 on time. He's not late. Even though he overstayed tier 2 because he double leveled, right? So this is fine. All right, so he loses here. Takes 10, right? That's kind of the problem. Like, it would have been nice if he was already buying 4 drops now. So he gets a Yogg Wheel. Where am I from? I'm from Belgium. I'm going to answer questions like a little bit more after the game review, guys, because I want to really be I want to be in the moment here, right, for these reviews. So Rakanishu Buddy, because Rakanishu Buddy does something and Brucon doesn't, right? Yeah. Probably just level to 5, yeah. This is where it gets a little scary. But he got a good buff from Yogg Wheel. Did he get an eat or? Oh no, he got Nature's Blessing. Oh, Nature's Blessing targeted the buddy. Oh, that's so lucky, bro. Yeah, okay, definitely level. Okay, rolled and found a triple. So this is a very good time to talk about the lobby because he now has a decision on the triple, right? So it's a Beast, Demon, Mech, Pirate, Cold War lobby. Okay, so whenever you see this lobby in this particular meta, you have to notice the absence of Murlocs. You have to notice the absence of Naga. It's harder for pirates to pop off because there are demons to instantly get strong with Lord of Ruins. There are mechs to kill you in the mid game with big divine shields while you are building your pirate board. There is no support from Nagas, right? It's there's no extra money from elementals. There's no extra money from Murlocs. So this is very similar to the lobby I actually just played the game before this. So this is a lobby where you have to play probably like Lord of Ruins, probably mechs, probably like monstrosity like I did. It gets prizes here. Those suck, unfortunately. Mukla or Millhouse, huh? Mukla sucks, but you might not want Millhouse for the rolls. But you get the Millhouse Buddy, so you get 2 rolls for free. Okay, that's fine. So we get the Millhouse Buddy, 2 rolls for free. You have to go a bit fast here because it's going to be a tough turn. So you have to just like buff the shop immediately, buy the gnome, play the gnome, see what you get, go from there. Okay, he forgets the buff, but that's okay. Shit happens. Maybe he has like a spell in mind. Okay, so he's on 20 health. He has 2 goldens on the board. Probably Eudora. Like Eudora stabilizes him nicely here. And then he's going to be able to build whatever he wants after that. Oh, he goes Trader. Okay, so this is like the first big problem. So, which is honestly impressive, right? He played like 8 turns and I noticed some stuff that I'm like, I would have done that differently, but he's going to arrive in a good enough position. It's not... Essentially, whenever I look at someone's game, I'm looking for these moments, right? This is like the moment where we take the loop glass and be like, okay, that's wrong. And let me, well, in my opinion, right? Everything I say here, my opinion. I'm not the god of Battlegrounds, but I'm pretty good, so. Anyways, and this is really good to focus on because focusing on every small thing that I would do differently, that's not going to help this person, right? What's going to help this person is like the big things that are causing them to be in worse positions. So why do I want Eudora here, right? Let's calculate what Eudora does. Eudora gives us +8/+8 on every single minion in the combat, and he already has a taunt spell in his hand, and Eudora would be the only taunt on the board. So it's like pretty much guaranteed to die and buff everything. So that's +8/+8 on every single minion for tempo. Like, that's very good. Now, we have a Gleaming Trader instead, and there's a shield in the shop, but then you have to buy a grease spot, which already sucks, right? So you don't want to be buying grease spots here. But I'm guessing he's going to because he picked Trader, right? So the problem here is that instead of thinking about how can I stabilize, he is thinking about how can I make a comp. And it's very difficult, this position of the game, to get that right, but it's super rewarding to get it right. So instead of thinking I need a comp, I need a comp, I need a comp, he needs to think I need to be strong and I need to have economy. And if I have those two things, which he would have, right? If he took Eudora, he would have tempo, right? So he'd be strong. And he has economy from his Yogg buddy, his Panda buddy, the Millhouse buddy is going to roll for him. So he is not poor, which is great, right? In this game, like in real life, sucks to be poor. You don't want to be poor. You need money to buy cards, to roll, to get your comp. So by being a little bit more anxious and trying to get a comp immediately by taking the Gleaming Trader, which admittedly builds more into a comp than Eudora does, right? Although beasts are in, so you could technically play Eudora comp. It would end up putting him in a better position. So this is the moment where I would say we see like a problem, right? Doesn't mean it's not going to work out. Yeah, this is now he needs to go, right? Because he has, yeah, this is all wrong. Okay, ooh, he's paid. Yeah, okay. So totally fine, right? I want to be honest. I want to be clear. It takes a lot of guts to say, hey, I'm going to submit my game for review. I'm going to let everyone learn from my mistakes. So like super, like I want to make that very clear that that takes a lot of guts to do that. So the reason why the Millhouse hero power is technically like bad here is that he really doesn't want to buy this shop. What MMR? The MMR is on the left, right? You can see it. Yeah, the MMR is on the left. It's 9.5. So it's a very good player. 9,500 is very, very good. So it's very high level. So the problem with the Millhouse hero power here is that you have to buy things for 2, which is, well, that's not a problem, but you need to roll for 2 and you don't want to buy too much in this shop. So essentially you wanted to just take Eudora, play the Millhouse buddy, roll, and then you get 2 rolls for free. You can buy every economy card, which admittedly isn't that much. It's just going to be Gambler, maybe the guy that makes a bounty or something. And then you end up maybe with a Titus on your board with Eudora, which makes you super strong. Maybe you find like another triple somehow and you can buy it because you're Millhouse and now you triple into Lord of Ruins and you're like, oh, I have a comp, right? Or it's another Eudora and you're like, oh, or it's a chicken and you're like, oh, now I just play Eudora. So essentially that play would have opened up the whole game to him. Whereas now we basically bought trash, right? This turn. So every turn up till now, I would say he played like very efficiently, right? Even though there were some things that were different than what I would have done, it was very efficient. This turn was not efficient at all, right? He got very little for the amount of money that he had to invest, right? So we have a turn 8, like we need to do better than that. So the opponent did take Eudora, but we tied, right? Okay, so that's honestly like not the worst that he got the tie here, because now he still has damage cap, so this is definitely salvageable. We are watching a viewer game. This is someone who got the Shady Elite membership, and this weekend I'm reviewing their games. Inge or Illidan, yeah, okay, it's kind of whatever. Wait, Inge Buddy has all types. Is that ever probably not, right? What type would buff? Like, it's not like we have Charmwing, right? If Charmwing was in, Inge Buddy being a dragon would be stupid, right? Holy shit, okay. wait, no, his hero power is going to change. Okay, never mind. Inge Buddy doesn't matter. Okay, so instead of just watching, let's first see what we need to do from this position. So now that he is in this spot, I would say that he has less time to set up, even though he still won that fight. He didn't use his resources that well last round. So I think I would be very pleased if the game would throw me probably Sparkbot comp here. I'd be very happy to go Sparkbot. So he still has his Millhouse Buddy in his hand. Tiering, you can't go Rogers anymore from this spot. I think you would die. So you're not going to level for Rogers. So if you tier, it's for Lord of Ruins, but he does have 2 rolls for free. He has big brand play, but it's not a good brand lobby. Okay. Buys the Quillbore Shield because his buddies of all types. Buys the Rally. So the issue with this is that it feels like we are panicking a little bit, right? Which is, again, totally fine. It's, yeah. So this is also something, right? You should know what your kick is. So essentially during the fight, this is good. This is good habit, right? When you're going into the fight, you should know, all right, which one of you fuckers is dead next? Right? So like you should always know that, right? Like which one of you guys is out now. So instead of relaxing during the fight, or instead of relaxing just being like, oh my god, can't you go left, you idiot, right? You should be like, okay, which minion is getting sold? Because then when you, and the thing is, I don't always do that either, right? Because I'm shooting the shit with chat and stuff, but I have a lot more reps, I have a lot more experience, so I can spot much faster which one is out. So if you know which one is out, then like he can just go, right? Because in this position he is essentially wasting precious time not knowing which minion to kick, right? So I think from this position, I would just kick the Rakanishu Buddy. I don't think we need that. I would really want to get this Millhouse Buddy on the board to get the rolls for free. He doesn't really need the Golden Mechanome either. I think he either needs to go and find... he needs to find... What's it called? Sparkbot comp, right? So the one that has Reborn, or not Reborn yet, but the one that gives him the spells when it dies, and he needs the guy that increases spell power, the mech. But he is like, yeah, he's just like, essentially what happened is, I think, so he's 9.5 again, right? Which is impressive. Like, even though historically, from what I've noticed, people around this bracket, because they compare themselves to streamers, like, I'm not that good, right? This is very good, right? 9.5 is very, this player obviously knows what they're doing in most games. So that's why we see this particular game, and why it's very good that they submitted this game. This is a game where they've lost, I would say, control over the game a little bit. It's not a game where he's like building into a comp cleanly. It's more of a, oh my god, what's going on, right? So he's fighting for tempo really heavily, right? We can see him very heavily fighting for tempo, and that all stems from, in my opinion, not just grabbing the Eudora, playing the Millhouse Buddy, rolling, and then trying to find things to set up a comp, right? Whereas now it feels like he doesn't have time. He doesn't have time to set up the comp. So we'll break it down at the very end, right? I'm gonna go a bit faster now. There's a brand, but this is just pirates, and we can't really go brand. He's now losing these fights though, which is great. And he still has Yogg Buddy, and he's still discovering that. Oh, if that was gonna golden brand, I would be so sad because it's such a bad brand lobby. All right. He's also still getting buddies. Stormpike probably, just because he's kind of living fight to fight right now, and Stormpike will make him so much stronger for the fight. But he's going contender for money, which again is fine because he's got actually contender is still fine because he has a guaranteed 6-drop here from that Golden Wind Fury. He does not need this Rakanishu Buddy whatsoever. He doesn't need this Golden Mechanome whatsoever, right? Like these are not that important. Okay, so this is where if he had Eudora, right, he'd have Hawk. I still kind of like Hawk, but let's see. Because Hawk can trigger the Death Rattle mech that gives him the spells. Although he might be hero powering it, to be fair, if he doesn't hit. Okay, he's leveling here, so maybe the Hawk gave him a little bit more of a, ooh, I could find the thing, right? What's it called? I could find Lord of Ruins. Okay, he's just gonna hero power this Yogg Buddy. Reborn's good. It's fine. Yeah, okay, whatever. I like not getting rid of the Hawk, so it's fine. He's buying brand. This is like not checking the types. He found Sparkbot, but he's already wasted his Reborn. I'm not sure if he's going to be thinking about it. But Sparkbot is very, like, it's basically his way out of here. Oh, Golden Buddy is also very good. Yeah, yeah, good spot, good spot. I need him to buy the Sparkbot, please. That's your way out of here, bro. Play it. You have to play it. You need to... Okay. I get it. Again, I totally get it, right? It took... I still have these moments in game, and my regular viewers know. My regular viewers know that I have these moments. So if I play this game basically professionally, seeing as I make a living playing this game, right? It's very normal, right? So again, these are tough ones. So the I would say, yeah, so I'm gonna actually take notes, right? So I don't forget. It's my let me just write it down. I'm gonna have like, because I don't want to overwhelm this person with information. If they want to watch everything from the review, obviously they can. But I want to distill it down to a few points they can work on. All right, 1 second. Right, I'm not paused. That's okay. You can't buy that other brand. You cannot buy that other. I like it though. I like his. What are we looking at? Yeah, so now we see like Titus and stuff. Titus with the Sparkbot, and he has the Hawk as well, right? Yeah. So the issue is that his comp is just not scaling here. Now he can roll random buddies, right? But we've skipped a lot of stuff in this particular turn. So we have the Sparkbot in the hand. We have a Titus here, but we're just buying Giga Tempo. We're just gonna go like big shield with Gleaming Trader. But the issue is that Gleaming Trader isn't really scaling, so going for the Sparkbot would scale a lot better. Okay, he found something for his brand. He has big brand play in the hand. He should probably rip the big brand play here. Slime the oil, my man. Sanctify, sure. That brand should probably get sold this turn. Yeah, he has Millhouse Buddy. That could have been on the board for like 4 turns as well, but again, this is a very, very difficult one. He's freezing the witch. Okay. You want to play chicken here instead of Bran. You don't care about Bran in this lobby. Why not the Bran spell? Again, right? It's like, it's overwhelming. He's playing a very difficult game here. I'm not sure what the freeze is about. I think it was just the witch, right? Yeah. So he's winning fights, which again, this is high level in that he's got the scramble, right? Like he's scrambling really well. The problem is that he shouldn't have been in scrambling mode this game, right? There wasn't any real reason that he needed to be in scrambling mode, but he's scrambling really well. Just take the Wisdom Ball, right? Okay, we're taking Varden. We're taking Varden because the Varden hero power is better this turn. Is that even better? I don't know if that's better. I think you just slam a Wisdom Ball and hopefully you get like 2 more Gleaming Traders and you just hard commit into that. Double Elder. No. I mean, yeah, the issue is like, what is he pushing for now, right? I guess another Gleaming Trader. Maybe a Hollow Rover he's trying to get. Yeah, Sanctify is like good enough to buy for sure. Another Golden Buddy, but doesn't really matter. Okay, Bran out. I like that. He's getting some garbage out of his hand. Fine. Mutinous. Whoa. That's not worth our gold, bro. He's thinking about maybe like eating the 48 damage Divine Shield, but that's not really worth 4 gold compared to what Like just playing for Spark. Yeah, you can see the scramble, right? This what I mean with scramble is that he is not in a good position. Ooh, that's bad for your elder. Like he's not in a yeah, okay. He's not in a good position, but he is paying attention to his fights. I mean, sort of, right? Because he just mispositioned to elder, but the thought is there, right? He's paying attention to his fights, which is where a lot of let's say 6,000, 5,000k players, they would be losing fights, right? They would be dead already, right? If a lot of people that were 5, 6k put in this exact same position, they're already dead. So what this guy is doing really well is he's paying attention to his fights and he's trying to go into the fights being strong, right? Which I refer to, in if you have to do that in the mid game really early, like you're scrambling, you're just like, okay, let me just like go from fight to fight to fight to fight. Which is why he bought the witch, which is why he has which is why he's going in on the elder here, but he doesn't really have health for the elder, so it's a little bit weird. It's a tough one. Are there still slots? Yeah, there's still slots. I'm gonna be reviewing them probably for the next week because people can submit them this weekend. Sorry, people can join this weekend, but you have time to submit it like next week or something. So as long as you join the YouTube membership this weekend and you're part of the first 50, I think there's like 30 slots left or something. So there's still time. All right. Anyways, we're gonna wrap this up a little bit because we're seeing a lot of the same now, right? Now we're going a bit into Beatboxer. We're somewhat holding the pivot for Lord of Ruins. But this is the point where this is the problem, right? If you start scrambling so early, you lose against people that have been building their comp. And this guy doesn't really have an insane comp, but it's like Nala with all buddies have all types and he has a lot of money, so it still does pretty well. But he's top 3, right? Which is impressive. It's random elder. Another spark bot. Yeah, honestly, like the learning part is pretty much over here. But I'm just gonna see if there's anything that stands out. Yeah, yeah, I guess I just explained. But I want to just focus on the games while I'm doing this, guys. For the last fight, it's just lock and load, right? But so for the last fight, you would go lock and load so that you can fight with an extra Leroy or something, because you might kill this guy. He's Demon's 3 though, so he's probably just gonna blast us, right? Yeah, I don't think there's much to do if he's playing Lord of Ruins comp. It's just over here. Nah, it's over. Really solid second place. Like really solid second place here. All right, let me catch up with everything. So first of all, I'll talk to chat and then I'll talk about mistakes. Hey Mark. Hey SFH Media. Welcome guys. Can blaster him with Chicken Enforcer? Yeah, you can try. That's true. You can try. Leo, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, so I guess I can just run I'll just run the video to explain. That's gonna be easier. Hey everyone, I've created a new YouTube membership tier called Shady Bunny Elite. For the next 24 hours, the first 50 people that join, I will personally review your game live on stream. Now, how does that work? First, you join the YouTube membership, then you join the Discord. The link will be in the description and pinned below the stream. then you connect your Discord to YouTube so that Discord knows whether you are a YouTube member or not. We'll also like show that on the video, how to do that somewhere here, editor magic. Oof. And then you just have to record your game, submit it, and I will have a look at it on stream. And then you can watch the VOD if you missed it, where it'll essentially be a coaching session where I tell you what I would have done in certain positions. Now, on top of that, there will also be at least one weekly video where I break down the meta and talk about all the things that I've used to climb, all those tools. And twice per week, I will also be in that Discord channel to just hang out with you guys, where if you are a Shady Bunny Elite member, you can just ask me whatever, we can talk about the game or anything related to the game, no problem. If you'd like to join that, please do click the join button below and be in the Discord. You need your own recording. Different from the short ad you saw on YouTube. Hey Bui, thank you so much for becoming a Shady sub. I do want to clarify, and I hope that's not like the regular membership isn't the elite membership, right? So if that's just to support the stream and watch the VODs and stuff, then thank you, Buji. I just want to be very clear that the Discord thing only works if you're an elite member. Yeah, so essentially the promotion is whoever, so I can see on my YouTube dashboard who joined and when. Siberian or Mark. The game review, you can, yeah, let's say a week, right? I don't want to like give it no deadline, because then like somewhere next year someone's like, hey, do you want to what? Yeah. So let's say a week is probably a good time. But the cutoff for the promotion is basically the end of today, and then just submit it in the Discord next week. You're aware? Okay, thank you. I would feel so bad if that wasn't the case. All right, so to wrap up that session, so I hope he's still watching at this point, right? I would say the two things that is gonna at least from watching that game, right? Obviously that's a one game sample size, but if that is representative for how a lot of his games go, I would say number one is don't try to be in a comp too fast. Now, if the game hands you it on a silver platter, then take it, right? So if the game is like, here is a Lord of Ruins and an Enforcer, or here is like the Fellfire and the Rogers, you're not going to be like, well, I can't go into a comp too fast. No, just take that, right? Because it's done, it's ready. But the Gleaming Trader by itself isn't a comp. That isn't ready, right? So that's, I think, the biggest problem, is that he was trying to get into a comp too fast and ignoring being strong at the same time. Because if he can be strong, he can also keep his economy, because then he's not going to lose games. So he can keep that Millhouse buddy, which is going to give him free rerolls. He can keep his Panda buddy, which is going to give him more buddies, right? And so on and so on. And then he would just build a better board. So he would have been... he would have probably still taken seconds, unless it would have been a Lord of Ruins comp, or just like the sickest Eudora comp ever, which is honestly possible, right? Because we saw him get Hawk, we saw him get Titus, we saw him get more Eudora, so he could have just had a sick Eudora comp, or maybe pivoted into Lord of Ruins himself. And yeah, honestly, the finals would have probably come down to a coin flip, because you would have just run Hawk Strider plus your own Enforcer, and you would try to blast him, so it would just be a coin flip. So whoever goes first would win. Where's the game? Oh, I mean, the game is over, right? All right. Let me see. All right, we have more submissions coming in, so let me just do the next one, because I don't want to. I'll play some games myself as well, but I also want to make sure I'm not getting behind on the submissions. All right, next one. So the next one is 6,000 MMR right now. So this is a little bit, I'm not 100% sure if that's going to be accurate. So he said the game was played at 4,000, but he's 6,000 MMR right now. So I'm not sure if that means that he's actually 6K or that he's still climbing. So the hidden MMR will be a little bit tricky for some players who aren't familiar with it, but the number that's here doesn't matter unless you're gaining like about 100 for a win or less if you're higher MMR. Otherwise, it's not the real number yet. Like if you're getting like 200, 300 for a win, that's not your real MMR yet. You need to play more. So I don't know if 6K is his actual MMR, like it's where he's capped out from the boost, or if it's or if he's even higher, right? But we're gonna assume we're watching a 6K player who is still climbing, right? So he's just getting rid of his boost. So for these games, guys, I'll try to reply to some questions first, and then I'm just gonna disappear in the game and I'll talk to chat again afterwards, right? Or, you know, like obviously I'm gonna explain stuff. Will you upload these? Maybe, probably. So we'll see. You don't seem to understand economy aside from playing pirates. Things that give you money. That's it. Free rerolls, free cards, free spells. Things that give you money is economy. The more you can have it on your board while still winning fights, the better. Specifically in the mid game, right? As you fill out your comp, you don't really have time. Okay, so we have a Reno, and the anomaly is money match. So turn one, it's oh, we have a big banana. I was like, how come that's so big? All right, so fight scenarios for Reno, insta level, yeah. Roll, get a raptor, yep. Again, right, these things don't really matter, and I want to focus on the things that do matter, so we're going to be skipping through a lot of the stuff that's kind of whatever. He's insta hovering the level button, I like that. I think you just grab the 3-2 to get the spellcraft buff. Yep, totally fine. Probably would have buffed your 7-8 so that it can milk a bit more, but that's fine. Buffing the raptor is also totally okay. Yeah, here it would have been +4. Yeah, it'd be 1 off still. Okay, gets a tie, pretty good. So he has his buddy for 2. Okay, let's just see what he does first, and then talk about it after. So he wants to stabilize now. I would say it's not the Quillbore stuff. Maybe Vine Climber here. Again, what are the types? Beasts, Quillbore, Murloc, Naga, Elemental. Ooh, so Murloc Elemental. There's a lot of yeah, I probably want Vine Climber here. Beast, Quillbore, Naga. Okay. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna go Vine Climber roll here and maybe get like a Tavern Tempest or so. Ooh, yeah. Well, actually, let's see. He can take 10, right? But he's on 46. Wait, it's money match. It's money match. No, I think you still fill out your board. I don't think you have to level with 3 units. I think Vine Climber roll. Because now he's, unless the opponent does the same, he's guaranteed taking 10, right? Burrower, okay. Man, I would, if I had 1 more gold, I would sell 2 to keep the Raptor and just hero power the Burrower this turn. No cap. But, yeah, we'll see. He should probably go for Burrower here, but this is, yeah, okay, he's going for it. It's a trickier one because you do have elementals and Murlocs. You don't need the hero power Burrower. Doesn't it grow twice as fast? You can golden it with Buddy. Oh, you're right. Totally fair. Golden the Burrower with the Buddy. Wait, does it keep the buffs then? I guess it does, right? Yeah, no, that's true. Golden with Buddy. 100%. Ooh, yeah, okay, no. We can't be buying Bird Buddies on tier 5. So this is the first one where, because the level to 5 I disagree with. I think he doesn't have to take 10 there if there's a Vine Climber where he can just fill out his board. This turn, I disagree like a bit harder, where I don't think you can buy Bird Buddy here. So I think the problem here is that he's just thinking, oh, I'm going Beast. I guess we just buy Beast cards. But yeah, it's not good enough. So I think this one, that's like a big problem. That also doesn't do anything for us, the Wind Fury, right? It's like okay if you have Macaw later, but you so let's say you don't buy that Bird Buddy, you have 6 gold here, you have your hero power active, you can roll and you can just buy a Titus and like Golden Dad or a Bran, and then you're like, oh, goodbye Burrower, I'm playing APM this game. So here the issue is that he's going a little bit too hard into he's going a little bit, yeah, okay, he is gonna make the same mistake that I recommended at the beginning. Sorry, that's my bad. He's just listening to me. But yeah, using the buddy for the burrow would be way better. So yeah, this is definitely a problem where he is just like, I'm beast, right? He's flipped the beast mode switch, right? He's beast mode now. So that's a super common thing that people do. But you want to buy cards that are good, not cards that fit your type. And the Wind Fury Bird does not do anything for him right now. That's not a good card. The Bird Buddy doesn't really do anything for him. That's not a good card. While they are both part of like Beast, right? So you're like, oh, I'm playing Beast. I guess I should buy Beast cards. You have to look at, okay, what does this card actually do for me? Because let's say Undead are in and he has something like a Handless to feed this Burrower. The Handless, even though it's an Undead, is a way better card for his board than a Bird Buddy, because his goal on his board right now is to feed this Burrower. Right? Now, I would say that if we're going a bit more high level, he's not Beast yet, right? He has Burrower, but he still has hero power as Reno. So again, with the play that chat rightfully spotted, where we should use the Buddy to golden the Burrower, we are able to save our hero power. And if you roll a Brand, your Murlocs, your Elementals, right? Just like you pop off, because that has a much higher cap. Now, I don't think, especially if you're playing at 6k, there's nothing wrong with saying, okay, I'm kind of going to commit Burrower here. So let's say if Buddies weren't in and the only way to golden this Burrower was with your hero power, I think that's a fair move. I think that's going to give you a lot of MMR on average. So fair play. But the Bird Buddy and the Wind Fury Bird are not good buys. Like these are not good buys here. So the issue now is that he's going to stop playing the game of Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and he's going to start playing the slot machine of, now I need to roll my cards. Now I need Bob to give me Hawkstrider, I need Bob to give me Macaw, I need Bob to give me Titus. And we don't want to be in that position because we lost a lot of agency here. Like, we don't have much influence over how our game goes from this position on. From this position on, Bob decides how our game is going to go. And unfortunately, a lot of people are in that boat when they play this game, which is why it feels like the game is very RNG heavy, because they put themselves in this position where they say, okay, I'm all in on hitting this, and I don't really have an option, right? Because he doesn't really have, okay, well, he hits Macaw, which is great, right? And it can work out, which is good, but it's just not, it's not good on average. Because you're gonna miss, right? And you're not gonna have good games here. Okay, leveling here. He has Macaw, right? So he's pretty strong. Yeah, level is fine for Hamul. He could maybe still play Stegodon. He needs to put his Burrower before his oh, right, I'm hitting space instead. Let's see if he fixes his positioning. He doesn't fix his positioning. Ooh, okay. So now he might take 10, right? But we'll see. The opponent might be weak. Yeah, the opponent is also not triggering the Burrower. And he spawns a Macaw behind the Death Rattle? Dude, what a god. I should be learning from this person, right? Like, what am I trying to give advice for here? Just use the Macaw on the Raptor, spawn another Macaw, get more milk, still win the fight, easy clap. What are we talking about? That's so funny. Okay, I don't agree with this, but it worked out. All right. So there's a chicken, but I don't think he's trying to. I think you just commit burrower, honestly. So yeah, I think from this position, right? Because he put himself in this position, the only thing we can do is just be very selective with the cards we buy and really try to make sure we hit that Titus, we hit the Scarabs for the reborns and shit. Ooh, wait, is he going? Oh, okay, yeah, we can't. So I thought he was maybe setting up for Stegodon with buying the Mana Saber, right? But the Mana Saber here indicates, oh, I just want to feed my Burrower, and I get that, I understand that. The issue is that if we spend gold on it, we're not going to hit the cards that are going to ultimately make our Burrower comp worth playing, which is Titus, which is Chicken, which is maybe like Golden Wind Fury Bird with double Golden Macaw or a Nuzao or something like that. So while you do want to feed your Burrower, you want to do it while buying quality cards, which is why earlier on, wasting money on that Bird Buddy and wasting money on this Wind Fury Bird, even though the Wind Fury Bird worked out, I would have much rather used the gold there to set up a good Avenge engine so that you're not now buying a Mana Saber on tier 6 wasting your gold, right? The taunt is also way too expensive. Like, we can't even entertain that. Like, you have to basically only buy Scarab, Macaw, Titus, Herald, right? Hawkstrider, more Wind Fury Birds, right? That's kind of it. He also doesn't really want to lead with the. He doesn't want to lead with Macaw here, right? I think you just lead with your 5-1. Because the Macaw going first with Wind Fury achieves nothing here. He's also like he's also positioning where he's not trying to win the fight, right? He's not trying to trigger his Burrower, which is working out so far because the opponents are also like a bit weaker and they're making mistakes. So he's getting away with it. But if he wants to be in a higher level, like he needed to be triggering his Burrower a bit more, at least on this turn, I would say, because the chance you take 15 with this positioning versus someone who knows what they're doing, right, is pretty high. Like you probably take 15 with this positioning. So, and then he would have much less time to hit. Okay, he gets his triple, so gonna aim for chicken. Yeah, and from this point on, it's kind of like we're basically done with the review. Like I'm still gonna finish the game. I'm gonna go a bit faster, but from here on out, we're just gonna basically watch someone who's rolling for his Titus and his Hawkstrider, right? So he's fixed his positioning now. He's triggering that. He kept Sylavos, which I think is good because he's pretty strong. So this is a good move. He's pretty strong because he has Wind Fury Bird on a huge Burrower. So keeping Sylavos on the board here to have a little bit more money to roll your cards is nice. Mech Horse defeat. Yeah, the problem is he can't buy any of this, right? You can buy Mech Horse. Yeah, he's checking like, okay. He's like, okay, what's... Oh, he's like reading for the... I don't know what he was looking at. It doesn't matter, right? For the review, it doesn't matter. So he's pretty strong now, right? Because like he has Wind Fury, and that Burrower is massive because of his positioning, right? 2 Nuzao. Like the bird for sure. See, the problem is Nuzao is actually a solid pickup, but he's wasted gold on this Mech Horse, and he's wasted gold on this Macaw, on this Mana Saber, right? So normally we would have board slots we could allocate to this Nuzao without wasting gold. So we'll see here. Yeah, he's buying, like, this is so much money, right? He's never gonna hit what he needs if he's like, his turn is over, right? Like you can't. So I would say that's a huge thing to look out for. So let me make some notes again. He's checking if Golden Mech Horse spawns more. Oh, that's true. Good shout. Good shout. All right, I'm just reading up on extra questions to ask. Okay, so another question they have is on positioning, right? Which we already talked about. So essentially, you want to not trigger your burrower if you think you're going to win, or if burrower is just very small. So in the beginning, you need to put your burrower in the back. But then I think your burrower was in the back for one fight too long, for sure. Like burrower should have been up. Because we would have taken 15 versus a stronger opponent, right? But yeah, the main problem. Let's actually just watch. Let's finish the game, and then I'll finish the. Oh man, this burrower is milking. That's so good. I'll finish my explanation after. Okay, he gets a golden Uzao. Now that we've committed like 6 gold into it already, we definitely want to buy that. The buddy is okay to golden Titus instantly, but it's a bit of a weird one. Oh, we're not buying Surat here, right, as an upgrade. I fear that we are. Or maybe he's like, no. Okay, yeah, it's all the same problem. Which is great, by the way, right? Because this is low-hanging fruit, baby, right? If you wanna improve your gameplay, finding low-hanging fruit is amazing. Like, ooh, nice. Some fruit, let's go. So the low-hanging fruit for Warfen is don't buy minions that aren't a good enough upgrade. So that's a huge one. Chat asks those questions all the time. But I'll talk about that in the recap, right? I want to recap it at the end. So I want to do that for every coaching session, that after everything is said and done, we actually go over, okay, what is it actually that you need to improve upon, right? Because there's 100 things you could do better, but what are the things that are going to make you the most better fast, right? So that's what we're gonna talk about. Yeah, so now he loses because he doesn't have Titus, he doesn't have chicken, right? And his early burrower milk was good, but it's falling off. Yeah, finds the macaw. But you can really tell that like he's just down. He's down so much on his board because he spent money on this horse. He spent money on the golden Uzao. He spent money on the Surat. He spent money on the mana sabers. So okay, we are still eliminating people, and now we're top 2, and then the other guy just has a better beast board, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, double Titus, golden chicken. That is, I think we're not gonna make it. Okay, cool. Well, let me close this. So recap for this one. The 2 things, right? I'm going to try to point out like the 2 biggest things every time, right? To not make the list too long. So the 2 biggest things are, we committed way too early, where we got the burrower on the board, which is we got the burrower on the board, which is good. I even wanted to hero power it when I forgot, like, oh no, we have our buddy, we should just use our buddy, which is a great suggestion. So using the buddy, 2 gold on the burrower, right? But because of that, we can hold our hero power, which allows us to not commit to beast yet. Now, I think for this particular game, he would have ended up beast anyway. I don't think there was like a huge, but basically the next chop could technically be like Bran and double Tavern Tempest, right? And then you just go like, oh, okay, buy the Bran, hero power the Bran, play the Tavern Tempest, get Refreshing Anomaly, get free rerolls, roll, get Primal Fin, hold the Primal Fin, next turn, go to 6, play the Primal Fin, discover Magic Fin, right? Like suddenly you're like infinite gold. That's hard to do. That's very difficult. So I totally get it. That's why I say that the biggest mistake there isn't necessarily committing into Beast, which I think is fine. It's the way he committed into Beast. Committing into Beast there essentially means that you have to know, okay, what is my goal here? And the goal is, I want to feed the burrower. And you don't feed the burrower by buying a bird buddy. You don't feed the burrower by buying the 6/6 taunt. Now, I will say the 6/6 taunt is much better of a purchase than the bird buddy, because it's a taunt, it's a beast, you can keep it if you hit Macaw later. So I'm not even going to say that's like a hard mistake. The bird buddy is really, like, you don't want to be buying that. But I still would have liked to roll, because he had his buddy, he had his hero power, he could have hit Titus. Titus would have given him like so many spawns to feed the burrower. He could have had
like another, he could have had Scarab for Reborn on the Macaw, or anything that is like far more bigger impact than a Bird Buddy and the 6/6 taunt. So that's number one. Number two, and that's a huge one, which I said that's super low hanging fruit. It's you need to upgrade your minions, but you have to get an upgrade that is enough better. So to give you a very simple example, right? If I have a board of 1 and 2 drops and I just level to tier 4, technically buying 3 drops is going to upgrade my board of 1 and 2 drops. But why would I buy that upgrade if I can also have a bigger upgrade like a Bigwig, right? Or I could triple something straight into a 5 drop. So when you spend your gold, you want to get enough of an upgrade. You want to get enough of a boost. So saying, and like buying a Mana Saber on tier 6, it's just like, okay, I want to feed the Burrower, but we should have been thinking like that on the turn we bought the Burrower, right? On the turn where we got Bird Buddy, right? We should have Mana Saber would be a legit buy, right? On that turn, because you needed to fill your board. Mana Saber is a beast. It's taunts. You have to feed the Burrower. Totally legit. So I wouldn't have even hated that. But on tier 6, when your board is already full, you have to hit the Hawk. You have to hit the Titus. You have to hit the Golden Macaw. You have to hit the Golden Wind Fury Giver, right? So that's what I would say is the 2 biggest problems. And if he fixes that, that's going to be a huge boost to the gameplay. So, all right, let me go over chat. Then I probably play one of my own games, and then we'll review some more. Would you ever host a lobby of your game? No, probably not. I don't think those are interesting to watch. You watch anime? No. It's actually no. I used to, but now I barely watch anything if I get the time. I recently, because my youngest wasn't sleeping well, I recently finally watched Band of Brothers, which was great. But I just, yeah, like a whole anime with, like, I used to, right? I used like Code Geass. I'm not like a big anime, so it's like popular. It's like Hunter x Hunter, Code Geass, those things. But that was pre-kids, man. Like, I don't have time to like, oh, let's like 150 episodes of an anime. Let's go, right? Yeah. I play League. I used to. Time for the deck tracker ad. Ah, what a missed opportunity. You're right. Is it a sin to play on your phone? No, go ahead, man. You play how you want to. I think that you have an advantage if you play on PC, of course. But if you're on the go and you just want to chill on your phone, then sure. Shady's first time reviewing viewer games. I've definitely done this in the past where I've done coaching, like live coaching. But this was my effort at making a really fun release weekend for the Shady Elite membership. Yeah, because coaching is basically what I'm the strongest at. Like I'm very good at. So when you want to improve, you have to spot which mistake is actually causing the problem. Because if I have to fix every mistake a player is making, right, it takes like maybe hundreds of hours, right, to really get to like, well, you should. But you don't want to focus on that. You want to say like, okay, which are the mistakes right now that if you fix that, you gain like 2,000 MMR. And for this player, it's basically that, right? If you can fix that, it's like, okay, the floodgates are open, right? You just can, you can start climbing. All right, let me log in. Sorry, guys. It's the first time it's the first games I'm doing, right? So I'm trying to get a little bit of the feeling for the rhythm. But I feel if I'm just going to be reviewing, my voice is going to be gone and my head is going to explode. So I'm going to play a game of my own in between. Probably go back into review after 1, maybe 2 games. Yeah, this is a very, I would say this is niche-ish content where not everyone is going to appreciate the detail we're going into when we're watching someone's game, but the people that like it really like it. So that's fun. All right, here we go.
Oh, treasure hoard.
Ellie, Murloc Naga, no pirates. Turn 7, golden tier 5. Ooh. So Kerrigan and just be strong, test and steal their shit. Dude, I'm rolling the Yogg, that's crazy. What a good pack. It's just such a good Bran lobby. I think I'm just gonna go for the win with Bran, bro. I have Cat, Murloc Siren, Seer. I have Shell Collector. Yeah. I'm just gonna try to go for the win. Kerrigan is like the let's play it safe. Bran is like let's get it first. Kerrigan without pirates or boards doesn't feel good. Yeah, it's like second place, almost guaranteed. Because you're just so strong, bro. You're just gonna like pop in faster, win every fight. But yeah, I think that if we go first place, it's the Bran pick. It's the Alley Cat that sold me. Like Alley Cat on top of everything just gives you more chance. Gallywix where? Losing the first two fights kind of sucks. Wait, he could have a Noyatron, but no one buys a Noyatron. Well, no, it's MacGyver. Could technically be a Noyatron, but it's gonna be the 1/1 that makes a 1/1, right? Yeah, I think so.
Don't tell the others.
Yep. It's never a Noyatron, bro. Never a Noyatron. Would you ever do live coaching? I used to do live coaching, but I don't know. It's first. Probably have to play these two. This is kind of good on Bran. I might go pointy arrow as well, just to deal more damage. He's Naga 1, so he might have the taunts, right? We're just gonna give him a big HP guy. So maybe I chunk his lava lurker or something.
You are not out of this yet.
I'm glad that you liked it, Siberian. Good call, but he also found Reef Ripper, so that's cheating. I would have chunked his taunt with that arrow buy. Do I regret the arrow buy? Probably not.
The battle is really raging out there.
Alright, so how do I recover here? Coin and roll, double ball or sit. Coin level, but level is a little scary. A lot of people leveling. I win here, this goes to 4. I might pop this next turn, yeah. Not excited about this.
You can turn this around.
Oh my god, bro, what a high roller. Okay, that's good. So I would have taken 10 if I had leveled. Wow. Kind of dirty.
You're good at this.
Dune Dweller up. It's gonna be a very tricky position here. Need to find a window to get an advantage. Where's that window? 2 turns for this. Where is the window to gain an advantage? How many people are on 4? 3? The guys that were able to push to 4 are kind of a good spot. I don't think I'm going to be on 5 when this pops, but maybe.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
All right.
The battle is really raging out there.
I'm either doing this, and I'm trying to get out my brand next turn with a golden 5. Or I'm just gonna level with egg. I can't level again next turn, right? That's the issue.
I fight for the fans.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Right, I don't win because he has his buddy. Right. I don't 100% regret the overconfidence, but I forgot that Ejun just get big damage. I think I'm dead, but we'll see.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Probably meditative to get the value now. Nagas are on the table. We have a brand. Lantern Lava or Discover 2 Murlocs? Probably Lantern Lava.
secrets will
Messed up slightly. It's fine. I don't think I'm gonna Relic, right?
A good tactical choice.
I do like Relic. Kind of sick tempo.
No mortal shall interfere.
Okay, I think we may have found a way back in. Meditative with Murky is kind of legit. One 5 repeat for every Murloc you control. I wanted Meditative instead of the Super Constructor because the Meditative would give me the spell power immediately, which would probably lead to me keeping 18, which is like it's a very big deal.
You're good at this.
I can't discover an Elemental, I can't discover a Murloc. Okay, it's a little bit. Definitely leveling now.
Yeah, let's
Just roll. Another brand, you say? Probably out of Murky now. Yeah. Still can't discover a Murloc though. Buying that brand is like kind of wrong, but definitely want to do it. Maybe I should have. Am I selling this? I'm just keeping this. Battle Cry is probably better. Can also make a golden one. I want Vine Climber? Maybe I want Vine Climber this turn. Yeah, let's actually do this. Let's just stabilize and skip the brand.
A good tactical choice. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I specialize in elven men.
Oh, I'm not playing Elementals. Fuck. Oh, fuck this turn up so bad.
Don't tell the others.
Alright, it's okay. Yeah, I'm not feeling 100% today. I've been falling sick over the weekend, and I'm noticing it. My brain is just not... My brain is not doing... not computing the game fast enough, unfortunately. Alright, so we have to simplify. So I have to play this position a little simpler. So I have spell power, and Murlocs are in. So there's an obvious way out of this, but to figure out how to get to it. If I didn't lose my cap here, it'd be great, but yeah, that's not gonna fucking happen, of course. Okay, so I have a lantern, I've got a vine. I should have never gone in on this. Like, what am I doing, right? I have this. Yeah. Alright, so I have to hit good shits, basically. Can't go for 6. Oh, yeah, I need this, the AoE. Okay, maybe.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. You're down a minion and up a gold.
Probably not doing that.
like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Ah, shit.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
That's what I would.
Oh, I didn't play Bramble. Ugh.
Have a good
Ugh.
battle, friend.
God, I'm so frustrated with myself this game. I live because of luck. Could have died here.
Welcome back. How's it
Okay, the good news is that I have 2 lavas and I have a ghost, so... But the ghost might end up killing me. I have to be careful. I think I need economy, right, before I can level. 2 vines and I have 2 lavas. Probably have to play around that. That's a triple. I'm kind of okay with that. I gotta sell out of my meditative now. I don't think we're doing spell power.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'm not playing as many cards, but I don't really want to sell anything yet. Yeah, we have Ascendant. Maybe I just stay now. Just have a good money turn. I do need Avalanche. Mycologist is in, probably tier. I play the other thing.
Now we're in business. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Can make Golden Bramble Witches with 2 lavas. Fire Scale Hoarder has a lot of tempo. I play Bramble, sell Bramble, get 2 Brambles. Man, this is fucking hard. Maybe just 2 UVs, right? I might die here. That's fine.
Have a good battle.
It's probably just 2 UVs and then just don't Divine Climber stuff. Like I have to fix my mess that I made basically. Now it is a Murloc lobby, so I could get a crap ton of gold next turn.
Your minions really
Beasts,
pulled
okay.
their weight.
Oh. I'm gonna play UV. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have to sell at least 1. I think I just sell this. Gonna sound a little crazy, but allows me to play another vine first. Does it? Not really. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's the money. I don't need to use the coins, right? No, I don't have the vine anymore. I'm not gonna be able to keep my ecologist, I think. Unless I high roll, yeah. gonna be able to hold that either.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Oh, you're moving up in the world.
This one's really weird because now I get 2 cyclones, but I might triple something. We'll see.
You are not out of this yet.
Could have been building golden witches, but the UV play saved me here. Without UV, I would have died. I needed raw stats against this. Bunch of bramble witches wouldn't have done it.
You're good at this.
I have 2 free rerolls. I'm fighting 5 mech. Okay, 5 mech is a bit of a problem. Might sell out of a lava here. We'll see.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
There's a lot of trash, unfortunately.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I don't think I'm even gonna bother with that.
Better hire a recruit while you can. You're down a minion and up a gold.
Fish are friends, not food.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Not even our curse can stop us.
Blaster's probably better. Might have to sell Brand for Leroy, but I have to buff Leroy then.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Jenkins! I think you can win this thing.
Put the Leroy a bit further back for... Oh! Snipes the Bramble. Alright, that's game over, I guess. Yeah, 43% of... The Bramble doesn't get sniped, we're probably fine. That's okay, I played this game, like, really poorly. I have to see if I can play more. It might have just been that I needed a warm-up. But it might also just be that my brain is trash today. Because I really... Man, I fumbled through that mid-game so badly. All right. Burrs extends. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, Casper. Yeah, we did not play a good game here. That was not good. So what's the main thing I did wrong? Like where did I not process? It's the vine. Yeah, basically I didn't know what I was going for. Yeah. The Vine Climber. You could have sold one Ultraviolet. Yeah, that would have been horrible, right? I lose half my scaling, bro. That's not the way to stabilize that game. Oh, Celestion's making the same comment. No, no, no. You lose half your scaling then, right? Like... Do you? Yeah? Why wouldn't you? Wouldn't it be the same scaling? So if one UV has 40/40 and the other UV has 40/40 and I sell one, the golden one will have 40/40 instead of 80/80. So I lose half my scaling. Cindy, tier 6, buddy. Ellie Murloc makes Cindy more interesting, but the tier 6 buddy is kind of... I might still do it. So what's the way to win this? Yeah, I'm gonna go full into my game and I'm gonna try to... Just because I lost last game partially because I didn't know exactly what I was pushing for. That's a Golden Scout lobby, okay. Yeah, I kind of like the Cindy then. Yeah, we're gonna win this lobby with Murlocs. But we may have to play Elementals as well.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
I don't like Lasso, right? So, can get rid of it.
It's not the strongest, but it'll
I'm gonna play this, I think, so I can try to value trade. I don't want to go... I don't want to lead with the 2-2.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. You're good at this.
Probably level and triple buy next turn. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to forget about last game. We have to push around our 6s, and I'm Cindy. Pirates are out. So like a UV would be pretty good to push into. Painter is actually not bad. Mycologist is cool, but are we gonna... Yeah, it is basically what I was afraid of. That's why I played it.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Nothing like a good camp out.
Tier 3. Probably want to be on tier 4 when I pop this.
Don't tell the others. I'm
So I have to build a board first. Okay.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
So up banana versus... That's probably up banana. Huge camper. Like, I like buying this, but I don't want to roll yet, right? Might buy it next turn, actually. Then roll on 3. Or...
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Galakrond going for the 666 drop. It's going for the YouTube thumbnail. Nine on this buddy.
You're good at this.
Probably not buying that anymore. Next turn going for 6s here. Probably roll 1 first. So I get a little bit more information. Like maybe there's like 2 poets in the shop and I get Fire Forge and I'm like, oh, okay, sure. There's no Rogers where I can miss gold spent by rolling first. Here too, buddy. Oh. Hasn't taken it yet. Oh, we're good here. That's nice. 6 golds.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Probably Callie with my hero power. Callie Charmwing. It's gonna make us strong. Probably buying both of these. Whelp Smuggler? Probably not, right? It's 2/2, so I just need a Battle Cry or 2. But this is okay with a Charmwing.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
My dragon wrath is yours.
Probably roll instead of expel. Not what I had in mind, but okay. Alright, so turn 6, we have a Charmwing, a Callie, 2/2 to the board. We're definitely not guaranteed to win here, but not horrible at least. Decklax, thank you for that. Appreciate it. So I have 2 non-dragons on my board. I'm Syndragosa. It's an Ellie Murloc lobby.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I guess I have to see whether I'm gonna pivot Murloc from here or not. Yeah, UV is also very good to be strong immediately. That was a very unfortunate opponent, and I think we're like 60% strongest or so, so we just ran into someone a little better.
The battle is really raging out there.
Still have to level roll, right? I think.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now. That one might make all the difference.
Watch out!
You're down a minion and up a gold.
The Tarek will have a decent amount of health eventually, but I might not keep it that long. Might just be better off on Kelly. We'll see. Okay, pretty good for leveling this turn. Like, we leveled this turn, but because we're Syndragosa, we were still able to push for a good amount of tempo gained. We still have 7 units on the board. And we play like, I don't know, 3 or 4 battle cries. Yeah, 3 of them.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Pretty lucky with the reroll in the Drakaseth. That's okay. Is it okay? Not okay. My Charming was shut down. No. Unfortunate. Alright, 23. Probably time for Buddy, but...
The battle is really raging out there.
Yeah. I don't really care about another Tarek.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'm not going to be able to get a proper golden. I guess I just get a random golden. But...
It's good to get some minions in play. Which way to the Frostwing halls?
These rolls have been sad. Nothing to golden, no brand, not a lot of money. Oh, I need, dude, he has the... He was just handed the whole package, I see. Nothing to be done about that. I don't know if there was a way for me to set up my buddy. I don't think so. Maybe I just missed it.
It's really raging out there.
Bunch of Titus, I don't know. See what's in here, I guess. I don't know. Okay. An even tier battle cry is probably worth, but man, that is just hot garbage, unfortunately. Right, I saw my Drakaseth, but that was fair to try and be okay. If I have to sell my buddy, I think I just lose, so
Not even our curse can stop us.
I'm gonna sell you.
Fish are friends, not food.
It's good to get some minions in play.
And not a watcher and take a random golden. Very sad game.
Dusk falls again.
Oh well. What can you do, eh? Saying hello before he kills me. And Caligos is stronger than Charming. Playing both, my dude.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Ah! I don't feel like reviewing. Because there we go. Let's see, just accept that. Yeah, I'm just not able to properly play, unfortunately.
Always open.
Both games not quite good enough. Oh, that was solid 8. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're done. Okie dokie. Grade 8. Let's go. Time it's not due to bad decisions. You think that I couldn't have done better than 8 there? I would say it's extremely unlikely. It's very rare that you randomly go 8. You don't really go randomly 8. Like it happens, but it's pretty rare. You think watching viewer games affected you? No, no, no. I'm just running a fever, so it's probably that. I'm just not able to play properly. I thought I could just play through it, but I'll do the reviews instead. All right, let me I guess I'll just play this one and then we'll explain what we're doing. Hey everyone, I've created a new YouTube membership tier called Shady Bunny Elite. For the next 24 hours, the first 50 people that join, I will personally review your game live on stream. Now, how does that work? First, you join the YouTube membership, then you join the Discord. The link will be in the description and pinned below the stream. Then you connect your Discord to YouTube so that Discord knows whether you are a YouTube member or not. We'll also show that on the video, how to do that somewhere here, editor magic. Oof. And then you just have to record your game, submit it, and I will have a look at it on stream. And then you can watch the VOD if you missed it, where it'll essentially be a coaching session where I tell you what I would have done in certain positions. Now, on top of that, there will also be at least one weekly video where I break down the meta and talk about all the things that I've used to climb, all those tools. And twice per week, I will also be in that Discord channel to just hang out with you guys, where if you are a Shady Bunny Elite member, you can just ask me whatever, we can talk about the game or anything related to the game, no problem. If you'd like to join that, please do click the join button below and be in the Discord. All right, so that's to preemptively answer the question, what are we doing? What's going on? So we are watching the elite submissions. So I'll do 2 more and then I'll see what time it is, see how I feel.
I'd love to, yeah. I'd love to play, man, but it's like a very sad feeling when you're just not able to play properly. All right, where's All right, so this is going to be the third submission. And the question here is essentially just look if there were better options, and has the feeling that he gets tunnel vision a bit too much. This was played at 8.5 MMR. Do you think submitting a high roll or low roll is better? Submit a game where you need questions answered, right? If you submit a high roll where everything goes perfect start to finish, there's not much for me to comment on, right? All right, so I'm gonna be essentially out of chat for this one, so I'm gonna be talking about the game. So we have Golden Monkey, Beast Naga Pirate, Quill Undead. Starting Reno, yeah, it's fine. So this turn, roll, buy the coin, that's fine. Level. So yeah, this is 8. This is 8.5, right? So they know the curve. Yeah, I like Gambler. It's kinda cheeky. He wants to hold hands, right? Oh, but look at that. That's good. Okay, so far so good. Just it's a ghost lobby, that's interesting. So now he gets to, yeah, you don't really want to cycle chef. Want to get the roll in. Crooner. Yeah, I'd probably just hero power Crooner. Oh wait. He sold Monkey for Chef. That's lucky, bro. Would I have done that? No, I would not have done that. I would have just rolled for the next Monkey. And okay, well, sure. So I don't think that this is a great game to submit because this is like very like, oh, I guess we're just, I think this is still fine, by the way, but this is like, oh, cool. I have Golden Deep Blue and a Lava Lurker on, what is it, turn 4? Yeah. So the opponent is like, oh, hello, must be nice. Okay, so from this position, he doesn't have tracker on. Okay, I would say that's like the first thing. We need tracker so that we can always see. Yeah, he's like checking the types, but with tracker up, it's better. Beast, Naga, Pirate, Quill, Undead. Okay, so there's no Murlocs. That's the first thing you want to spot here when you're in this position. Because you want to know if you can just like run pure Naga and win or not. I think you can, yeah. You can play around Myrmidon, so I probably want... I want Rogue Myrmidon. From this position, I try to play Deep Blue. Yeah, crazy. All right. We're not leveling. Okay. Buying Reef Explorer because it's 2 gold, and then money. Yeah, I would definitely like the money. I wouldn't buy the damage coin anymore. Thrasher. I'd probably just hold it. I don't think we're losing. Yeah. Yep. Pretty straightforward turn. All good so far. Found the Zesty. Let's go. I wouldn't even sell the money here. I would double sell to tier. Yeah, he's thinking about selling the reef and selling the 3/3, right? But he sold the money and then got a roll. The roll is okay because you have monkey, so it's totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, he's high rolling, so definitely wants the tier. You might say, why tier? Just roll on tier 4 for ZSTD Blue. You don't have to do that, right? You don't have to all in, right? He's not desperate. He can just level because he wants to be on 6 anyway, right? He wants to get Rat Scale Rogue. He wants to get like Hamul, right? There's like all kinds of stuff that could happen. Yeah, buying that for the triple.
He found a Myrmidon, but he doesn't need to yet. The Myrmidon's okay. It's a bit weird because he has Lava Lurker, so I don't really want to start with that. This doesn't really matter. Yeah, Elder is also very good. Yep. He has to sell his buddy for the triple here. Right? Hey, Yappy, thank you for that. Whoa, sir. Whoa. Okay, wait, what? Oh, he wants to play Overflow here. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I see. Because he wants to use his buddy or what? Okay, let's just watch the turn. Let's just watch the turn. Because I need to see what's going on first. Oh, don't sell that Zesty. Hey Morris, thank you so much for joining VIP. Appreciate that. If you have any questions, just let me know. Very much appreciated. This game is about what build is better and what to commit. I mean, it's just he has Golden Deep Blue, he has Zesty, he has Crooner, right? Sorry, he has Lurker. He doesn't have to go into Crasher. It doesn't really make that much sense. But he's holding here because he wants to use both the Grave Robbers. I think he's going to golden his buddy next turn so that he has board space. Yeah, and now he can get 2 6-drops. All right, let's just see where this goes. I don't want to pay attention to this first. Yeah, there's a bunch of triples. Probably Sanguine to buff a little bit, but it's okay. Boss. Rolling on 5 now. Bran. Murlocs aren't in. Pirates aren't in. He found Rogue. Yeah. No need for Bran here. I skipped Bran myself and like he's like, oh, it's a Shady submission. I have to buy the Bran. Pirates are in, but I mean, I guess it's Pirate Naga lobby, but you have no elemental no Murloc, right? No. So he wasted gold on Bran, I think. He wasted gold on the overflow package. Yeah, this is just like, don't even think about it. Just sell your buddy too, so you can keep that Silvas on the board. Look at the rogue. This is so disgusting. Yeah, Spellcraft in the shop, probably okay to buy. I'd hold that until next turn because he can go to 6 and get the Spellcraft discovery. That's okay. Those are fine Spellcrafts to get. Free Golden Touch, I guess. Kind of okay. All right. So I think that the pickup on the overflow stuff just wasn't worth it. Because he was in a position where I think if you're not going to play Zesty, it's because you go infinite with Rogers, right? So you would have gone to 6, I think, instead of rolling on 5. So that's what I would have done. I would have pushed to tier 6 to then open up just the nuts for Nagas, right? Which he did. He found double rogue. Now he did get those 2 triples, which is great, right? That was a heads up play. He spotted that. He's going to force Golden Touch on one of the Zesties. That's smart. I like that. All right, so this is just well played. That doesn't reset, I think. Maybe it does. Let's see. Does it? It does. Okay, that's excellent. You never know with Hearthstone. Never know with Battlegrounds. Man, this is such a crazy... Oh, but is he missing rogue buffs? He's missing rogue buffs, right? By buffing that golden one in the shop. Yeah, but that's okay. Kind of whatever. They're going to have enough damage, like it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is like just play Zesty here now. Probably keep Bran for like a random battle cry, but Like, you could also argue keep it for random bounty. The other guy, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Now it's just big boys. Yeah, I don't like that he's not on 6, because he was high rolling so much, he was super strong. He could have gone to 6 without taking damage. But again, the turn with the triples was really good. Also, it's the golden monkey anomaly. So rolling on 5 is a little bit better, but still, he was strong enough. So being on 6, look for Elder, and just play, like, focus on maybe getting another Lava Lurker now, goldening the Lava Lurker, getting shield. Very fast game. Or at least the start is fast. Yeah, him still being on 5, like, you have to ask yourself, what am I rolling for? And he, in his mind, he might not be playing, he might not rate Zesty Deep Blue very highly, simply because he was willing to sell, or he was close to selling a Zesty when there was like this overflow, right? He was like, let me just sell the Zesty. It's like, yeah, it's not needed, right? You could just keep that. Anyways, what I mean is, because of that, he might just say, oh, I guess what I'm supposed to do now is I'm just supposed to roll for more Zesties, and that's it. But Zesty Deep Blue from this position, I would say it's try to hit the Golden Rogue, try to hit Elder, try to hit Shield for Lava Lurker, which he did, and then maybe another Lurker or Golden Lurker. I would have probably made the Perma Shield here. Yeah, I think this is just like a little sloppy, right? I think he's just supposed to sell, he's supposed to sell the 10 and 3 here, buy the Overconfidence, and shield the Lava Lurker permanently. So, because he's fighting Ghost, and he's super strong, and there's no Murloc, so it's like, it's kind of free. It's 3 extra gold, and he gets the shield. I don't think we get to play Bran. There's another Zesty. Yeah, playing it in a shop is okay if he's not buying it, which is fine. I don't know. Selling a rogue here to play Bran, that's not worth. That's not worth. Just like, just get your one spell. He's trying to go. Oh, Elder is insane. Yep, nice. Don't sell. Oh, that hurts me, bro. That's like we're selling rogue to get the... I guess he wants to keep Zesty on the board, but I don't think that's necessary. Because, okay, so does he need double rogue? No, not really. But he could end up tripling it somewhat easily. So, just nice to have that. He's checking what the opponent has and whether he needs to already bank armor or something. I don't know. Yeah, I just really, really dislike the fact that we're still on 5. I would say that's my main feedback here, is that he should have hard committed into Zesty over the overflow, right? So not even considered overflow. But like, if he is not going to play Zesty, it would have been because of Pirates. But he hit it so well that it's perfectly fine. And I don't like that we made space for the Bran. He's holding his Elder, which I don't love either for top 3. I think he could have just sold Bran and played Elder. Because Bran doesn't do anything in a no Murloc, no Alley lobby. Pirates, it's okay, but not insane. And he's fighting AFK, right? So killing AFK early is quite important. So putting an Elder on the board, that's a 6-star unit. It's going to deal a lot of damage. Yeah, he's still trying to play around Bran a little bit, but there's just no good battle cries. So this is just not being aware of what's in the lobby, I would say. Which again is totally fair. He's going to go for more shields this turn. Which is okay. He has so much, still not leveling. No. Shield, shields. Shield, shield, shield. Shield. Shield, shield, shield. Shield. Alright, let's skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, I think maybe the anomaly is getting to him, where he's or he or she, right? Then check everyone. So I guess the problem is that the anomaly gives sort of the, oh, I have a constant flow of 6s anyway. I don't need to I don't need the level. And I think that's a bit the issue here. I think if it's not Golden Monkey, probably would have been on tier 6 by now. Okay, so that is kind of pirates, but not really, right? 300 health is a bit of a joke, so I slap the pirate player. Slap. Yeah, this feels like we're only in trouble if AFK has time with Mutinous and stuff. They did have a ghost round AFK, right? We're selling our rogue. The disrespect for rogue. The disrespect, chat. You don't know if that AFK is actually going to get too big for you, right? Like we're not gaining anything from this Brand and this Rogers. Like, it's not worth it. So I think that's like that's a big issue for this game. It's like the underappreciation of Rogue, because you can run Rogue with Myrmidon, and Myrmidon will have a lot of stats if you slap some deep blues onto it, and then you'll get a super high attack unit that you can then copy with Elder, which is preposterous. Yeah, another lava is probably worth. Yeah, because you don't have that many upgrades left. Gonna freeze the spellcrafts. Oh, he's just gonna milk here. Yeah, see, I think the issue is that, and I can't even say that it's not my fault, because I love Brand so much, right? So I feel like there's maybe even some chance that because they're shady viewers, they're gonna be like, oh well, I mean, I can't skip Brand in a VOD. I'm going to submit to Shady, right? So I don't even know if that's like part of the problem here, but this Brand, if you look at what this Brand has accomplished, we've gained like 2 bounties or something, right? And then the Rogue would be thousands of damage. So it's not comparable, like what the Brand is doing versus what the Rogue would be doing. We're not positioning for Elder, but I guess that doesn't matter. Elder only had 18 damage. Yeah, just keep fishing for Golden Elder. Rogue is back. Yay. I don't think we have time to make that Myrmidon, but I would have liked the other Lava Lurker. Other Lava Lurker would have been cool. Yeah, I do like that we go for the extra shields here. I think that's smart. Oh, we don't go for the extra shields. Oh. No, I don't like that. That's fine. Because we have to kill AFK this turn, right? AFK is the one that can take our win away. Alright, we have a Bramble Witch versus AFK. I do like that. Yeah, 3.9. We have enough damage, right? Yeah, because of Rogue. She's all in on one unit, so we're just gonna deal too much damage to that. Okay, and then it's the an opponent here. We're adding Scam, that's fine. Yeah, and this is like the pirate player that just didn't high roll. Okay, cool. Let me close this one. So I will say, in terms of a submission, like, it's fine, right? You can submit whichever game you want, but from learning experience, it's probably better if you don't give me a game where turn 4 you have Golden Crooner Lava Lurker. Because from that point on, it's like, well, you kind of just play Naga unless you have a phenomenal tier 6. Hello? Okay. Yeah. It's so frustrating. I'm not doing anything with the mic, by the way. It's just, I need to plug it in and out. I don't know. It's maybe the socket, whatever. So the two things to, I guess I'll reiterate what I said before. So The one thing is, if you want to submit a game, submitting a high roll is fine, but you're going to get less out of it because the you're not gonna learn as much as, for instance, I think the first submission was great. The first submission was a game where there was just confusion and, okay, what do I do here? And that's like a perfect game to look at and say, okay, this is like, these are the things you can improve upon. Regardless, though, we still saw two things that stood out. So the one thing is not essentially being almost okay with selling the Zesty there to force the AoE buffing. So I think that one just stems from not having played Zesty Crooner and not knowing how strong it is, because the Zesty Crooner build is just like stronger from that position because he has a huge deep blue. He already has the Lava Lurker, he already has Zesty, so just keep that. And then go to tier 6 a lot faster so that you can get the Rogue, you can get the Elder. So it's knowing about, okay, what does this strategy do and what does the end game look like? So the end game for that particular situation is, I'm going to get Rogue, I'm going to get huge damage, I'm going to get Elders, I'm going to have a Myrmidon with huge damage, and I'm going to have a Lava Lurker with huge health, and then the Elders are very strong. So that's usually what that ends up on. And you probably keep one Rogue at the very end so that your Myrmidon gets extra damage if you need it, and you could sell the Rogue if you don't need it, and you can add a Leroy or whatever. So that's that. What was the other one? Or was it already two? I had two. Yeah, I guess the other one might have just been 6. I guess it tied in together, right? Like knowing what to build. Yeah, I guess I covered the 2 points in 1 point where you wanna understand the the comp you're trying to go for and what matters. Buying brand. Oh, the brand. Thank you. Yeah. The brand that is. Yeah, but that ties into everything. It's actually one big point. It's understanding the lobby. It's understanding the comp. So brand is pretty much for Murlocs and Elementals. If Murlocs and Elementals are out, you can technically run a brand if you have Caligos and Nagas are in, and you can get a little bit of money from Reef Explorers, Pandas, Shell Collectors, right? That might work, but the vast utility from brand comes from having Mycologist in the game and having like reroll Elemental and Tavern Tempest and stuff. Without Elementals and Murlocs, brand just has way less value. Definitely like compared to the thousands of damage he's getting if he keeps the double Rogue on the board. Okay. I have a question. Do you have friends? No. Never had one. That's a great question. All right. So, I'm just gonna run the thing again because I find that it's faster than me explaining everything. Because it was a question, how do I submit? Hey everyone, I've created a new YouTube membership tier called Shady Bunny Elite. For the next 24 hours, the first 50 people that join, I will personally review your game live on stream. Now, how does that work? First, you join the YouTube membership, then you join the Discord. The link will be in the description and pinned below the stream. Then you connect your Discord to YouTube so that Discord knows whether you are a YouTube member or not. We'll also like show that on the video, how to do that somewhere here, editor magic. Oof. And then you just have to record your game, submit it, and I will have a look at it on stream. And then you can watch the VOD if you missed it, where it'll essentially be a coaching session where I tell you what I would have done in certain positions. Now, on top of that, there will also be at least one weekly video where I break down the meta and talk about all the things that I've used to climb, all those tools. And twice per week, I will also be in that Discord channel to just hang out with you guys, where if you are a Shady Bunny Elite member, you can just ask me whatever, we can talk about the game or anything related to the game, no problem. If you'd like to join that, please do click the join button below and be in the Discord. All right, guys. So that's easier for me to just run that than to explain everything. every time. So we have another submission lined up. So I'm going to do that one. And then I think what I will do after that is I will probably play on the Twitch chat because I'm just not, like my brain's just not doing it. Did you swap rooms, get a new wallpaper? Nope. Now do the live version, yeah. Now do it live. Okay, so for the next review, we have 7,000 MMR. There were a lot of decision-making points, potential chances to pivot, lacking in knowledge of more advanced strategies. I could be trying to abuse. Okay, so we're going to look at where there were opportunities to pivot and pushing into something stronger. Let's do that. Any update on the 100K reward? Yes, I have it. Now I just need to figure out how we're gonna do the announcement, right? Maybe I'm putting too much pressure on it, and I just like put the plaque up there and be like, "It's here, it's here. We got it." All right, so here we go, guys. Next review. So let's first see the anomaly. It's education, so we're getting a little bit of extra money or tempo. Demon Alley Mech Murloc Quill. Elemental Murloc, so complete opposite from last lobby, right? Bran, a lot more useful here. Demons are in, mechs are in for easy tempo. Okay, so interesting. And then there's Quill. Want to see it on the wall? I can pull it out. It's on my desk, so I can show you guys after this game. Just remind me. Oh, we're going curator. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, so go Tess here. So the reason why Tess, okay, so Tess is a confidence pick, but assuming that we want to improve, right? Which is always the thing I'm going to have as my assumption. When you submit a video for review, right, for coaching essentially, the assumption is you want to get better, you want to get higher MMR, right? So in order to do that, you have to start playing like a higher MMR player, even though that's scary. Picking Tess is scary because you can just be like, what do I steal? I have a lot of resources. I died, right? Whereas Curator, it's a bit more, I'm going to win my fights early. I can reborn it. I can play some Poison Scam, right? It's a bit steadier. But the potential on Tess is like, oh, I just fight a Phelan, I get my buddy, I steal his buddy, I have a lot of money. So especially in an Elemental Murloc lobby where we're very likely going to one brand, right? We might steal a brand from a brand in the lobby. We are going to want mycologist. So the Tess with the extra economy feels a lot better. So, but anyways, regardless, we're going to focus on this game. I'm not going to mention that too much. It's just the hero selection, I think, was off. I think that was an easy test. Yeah, this is just buy whatever. Like, we're not going to overanalyze this, right? So it's a one drop. Your curator anyway, so you're going to win. Wait, did we pop the discovery? No, we didn't. Oh, oil. We just popped the oil straight away. That's a good player. That's a natural talent here, chat. Slamming an oil on turn 2. How can we lose? Okay. Let's see what they do here. Ooh. So I like the Trickster a lot more, I think. There is a lot of money here, though, with the Murloc play. I'm not going to hate on it, but I think Taunt the Trickster is just better. Yeah, we lose this one, right? Yeah. I think just Taunt the Trickster. Taunt the Trickster with your buddy. That's okay. We have a lot of money, so now we have a better line available, but can't we even use the money that well? Ooh, another oil. Yeah, we can't really use the money that well. 7 gold for buddy is trolling a bit. Okay, cool. Okay, so lots of stuff to work with. So let's break this down, because this is huge, right? So what is the goal of the early game, right? That to understand that, if you don't understand that, you can't make the right decisions. And the cool thing is, if you do understand it, you can solve problems very easily because you know the theory behind it, you know why you're doing it, as opposed to, oh, I guess I should do this because I see other people do it, right? So if you see streamers play, you see them make decisions, you're like, okay, they make decisions because of this and that reason. So I think what I would do here is I would freeze the shop because there is a careful investment. I'm going to buy the taunt and I'm going to buy the trickster this turn. I'm going to play the trickster on the board. I'm going to play the taunt. I'm going to taunt the trickster. I'm a 5/5 taunt trickster that's going to give 5 HP to something that dies. I'm very unlikely to lose that fight. Okay, great. Love it. We also have a chef's choice that I could use here, but I'm okay saving that. I'm not going to micromanage every choice, right? That's fine. But I like freeze because of careful investment. So what would happen here is that we would win this fight, right? Which is great. So now our buddy is 1 gold cheaper and we save health. Then this turn, we can level and we can buy the careful investment, which means that next turn we can level again, sell the 2/2 and buy a card from the shop. Now, what we do instead is we pay 7 gold to get our buddy. But the goal of the early game here is to get money and level, right? And because we are doing this instead, we didn't level, we don't have money because we paid 7 gold for our buddy, and we don't really use the buddy this turn, unless they're going to pop shiny ring, which I think we should probably do here. Yeah, okay. So there's like huge opportunity for growth here, which is great. This is exactly the kind of stuff you want to see when you're reviewing something, right? You say, oh, there's so much room for growth here. So essentially in the early game, what you are trying to do is you are trying to level as fast as you can without taking damage. And you can take a little bit of damage in the beginning, that's fine, while you're setting up more economy. But the problem that we did here is that we had a lot of money because of the oil. We could have been really strong because of the taunted trickster, but we are now in a position where we paid 7 gold for a buddy that didn't make us stronger. And even if it would make us stronger, it wouldn't be worth it there. Are already 50 elites? No, there's like 20 slots left or so. So there's still time. So these are, yeah, massive points to focus on. So because the reason why I say this is really good to see is that this is one of the easiest things to fix. Right? Mid game is far more difficult to fix than early game. Early game is kind of easy to fix. Yeah. This is now we're just like second guessing and being like, okay, I guess I buy this unit or so. Which is, you know, it is what it is. But we're the reason why I'm mentioning it is we had a really good start with that oil and we're not ahead now. That's the problem. We could have been ahead. We could have been tier 4 already. Because I think what we should have done was, again, right? Freeze the careful investment, level investment, and then level, sell the 2 to buy something. And then on tier 4, pop your buddy out for like 1 or 2 gold. Because you've been winning a lot of your fights because of that taunted trickster. So that would have been a much leaner, cleaner early game. All right. Immediately popping over confidence and staying on tier 3. Okay, so the issue here is that we are playing for a certain strategy instead of just being strong and leveling. Excuse me. So the we should absolutely level here. Because what is the reason that you would stay on tier 3? I think what they're going to try and do is something like gems with the buddy. Is tracker without premium valuable? Yeah, for sure. It's great free software. I use it for free for years. So yeah, I just, but again, huge opportunity for growth here, right? I think the idea here is that we want to go gems because I have my buddy and I want to buff. Yeah, and because we instantly bought Piper, that is giving it away. So they went into the game with sort of a game plan of I'm going to do like buddy buffing. And I'm going to do that with gems. Instead of just being strong and playing what you get. Yeah, so they're just using this turn. Don't sell. Okay, it's fine. I shouldn't do that. That's my bad. But again, very good that they submitted this game because this is where the growth is at. I would probably go time management here for +4/+4. That's like so much value. Yeah. But I went for the 2-2. Yeah, I think not leveling and going for the 2-2 is overshooting your tempo by a mile. Unless you're fighting Shadowwalk who's high rolling, then you're screwed no matter what. Okay. Yeah, honestly, like you could end the review here and this would be massively valuable. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to still see a little bit, but the game is essentially very far away from where it should be already. Like we're seeing we are in a very bad position compared to where we could have been, because we could have been on tier 4 early. We were pretty strong, which would have allowed us to push us to tier 5. We would have still lost to the Shutterwalk because the Shutterwalk's high rolling. And we could have been in the position where we're now on tier 5 with pretty much exactly the same board minus the Pipers and about the same health because we fight the Shutterwalk anyway. So just compare that, right? We could have been on tier 5. And then on tier 5, you can find Bran, you can get more money, you can set up like lava, you can triple into mycologist. Like there's just so many opportunities that open up. You could have played Monstrosity maybe for the mid game. But now, but this is very recognizable. This is essentially hard forcing a certain strategy. The idea here is that we picked Curator. We said, okay, we're going to play for the buddy, which you don't have to, right? You can just play a little bit of tempo and then sell your buddy later, or maybe not. Maybe you keep it the whole time. That's totally fine. But you can really tell by... Oh, they're not freezing it now? Okay. I would freeze that. You have module and you have a... Yeah, freeze it. If you're doing this anyway, right? You have to freeze it. But yeah, essentially the strategy now is I am hard forcing Quillbore buddy buffing. That is what's going on. And you pretty much never want to go in a game. There are some exceptions, right? Sometimes there's truly broken stuff like tier 4 Quill 2 patches ago or something. But most of the time when the game is balanced, which, you know, I know memeing, most of the time it's relatively balanced, right? Where there isn't like, oh, you have to force this. We skipped the previous... okay. Gemsplay, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's hard to run both. It's fair. You don't have to run Jump Splitter. But yeah, from this point, it's hard to really give commentary because we're playing sort of an inferior position, right? So if you would force me, if you would like dropship me into this game, just be like, all right, Shady, this is your world now. This is where you are. Make it work. Like, what would I do? I probably would want Rogug. Because, or Rugug, because you, I don't know, maybe not. Just, no, you're gonna get Golden Buddy, right? Because you want the gems. Oh, no, you just want to roll gem transfers. No, I would go Rugug. So, I think that from this position, I would probably try to scale abusing gem transfer, which means you want as many total gems as possible. So, what you can do on Curator is you can get a huge stack of gems, and then you can move the gems on top of your amalgam to buff your buddy, move them off your amalgam, and then back onto your amalgam, and the buddy will just get all the buffs over and over. So that's probably what I would do from this position. I would just commit into that. But the question you had regarding should I have looked for pivots? No, not from this position, right? You basically... You burnt bridges, you just like all in on this without knowing it really, right? Because how could you? You're learning, right? That's totally fine. But the decisions you made earlier on have committed you into this path. Like you don't have tier 5, you don't have economy, you have no option. You have to do this, shenanigan that you basically set up. So now that you're in the shenanigan, you have to commit. Which means you buy every gem transfer. You don't level to 5. You have to stay on tier 4. Okay, yeah, this is... I can see it. So it's just an inexperience with the strategy. So if you're doing this, you basically just roll on tier 4, try to get Jazzer. I think they moved Foodie back to tier 4 as well. So just play all the Jazzers, play all the Foodies, play all the Bacons, play the Prophets instead of these Divine Shields, slime all the gems on the Rugug, and roll for gem transfer. All right. So I'm just gonna again, there's not that much to talk about anymore, right? We've covered pretty much the main points, but I'm still gonna watch the rest of it to see if I see some developments here. So we sold out of one Piper to keep the gem. I don't think I love selling out of a Piper simply because we already have 2 profits. And I don't think we need to keep Gem Splitter and the profits. So probably have kept those 2. That's nice. And probably Crater Miner at this stage. Yeah, get more gems. 5 drop. You can get Shielded Quill. I'd probably buy that 5. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. Golden Buddy. Oh, he wants 2. Okay. Well, no, you want Golden Buddy, right? I think that's just not paying attention to hand space. Oh, you get it anyway. Wait, what a genius! What a genius! He got more gems. What a genius! Wait, bro, I'm learning something. Holy genius. Just block your hand. Get the buddy any. Ooh, wait. Cultist is insane. Hang on. We have a line. We're not gemming Rugok, so I don't know why we have him. And I don't hate that, by the way. I don't hate that we're not gemming Rugok because they have Cultist now and they have Golden Buddy. So it's totally fair. But then we shouldn't have bought him. We should have kept Double Piper, right? So, but that's just like a experience issue. You don't lose the buddy anymore? No. Not only viewers, yeah. Jeef would have failed here. Probably. Because it's like insanely risky because the game is not consistent at all with when you get your value and when you don't. But that's good buddy protection. Yeah, that cultist is great. I really hope they're not going to randomly sell that cultist because that's like the second strongest unit on the board. Module? Module's good. Hot air is insane. Oh, no module. Okay. Yeah, hot air is stupid good here. Time for Piper to go. Oh, never mind. Piper, you can stay. Piper, you're all right. You can stay. That's fine. Double cultist. Wow, bro, this is actually turning into an insane game. So Piper still is out. We're on 7, right? So we're all in every turn. I really want to get like a gem on these cultists to at least get them to 5 HP. So like 1 gem each, so they don't die to a single enforcer. Gem transfer is huge. He can't gem transfer yet. Needs to hold the gem transfer until he has 2. It's either that or you move them off, but you wouldn't move them off now, right? So you wanna roll another gem transfer. Okay. Not much to do there. Yeah, it is cultists actually. So we're super vulnerable to blaster. But yeah. It is what it is. Shield on Quill. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to shield our Mishmash, right? That's so many gems. I don't even hate going for the +1/+1 with the previous one. Oh yeah. Okay. I was gonna say they might miss the fact that the buddy's a quill though. Considering base for a little bit. Yeah, I really want to get 1 gem on these cultists. I'm so scared of a blaster just ruining our day. The cultists are so good, bro. Alright, top 4. Titus? Bro, this is actually turning into a really fun game. It's still wrong, right? It worked out, but it's still wrong. Because we all in, right? We all in super early for no reason. Not by design, again. I don't think they consciously said, okay, I'm all in. But the result is still the same, right? We went all in. Alright, we still win. Yeah, this is like a super nice scam comp now. Ooh. I love that generate spell thing for a gem transfer. Because we could make our amalgam twice as big if we had gem transfer here. Unfortunate. Pants is not awful, but Bramble is in. Bramble's a bit annoying. Basin's bow wasn't bad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like I'm super scared of just getting blasted on these cultists. Yeah. 2020, please. Oh, please. Can we AoE buff? Yeah, they're thinking about it. They're gonna ignore it. Okay, we got some buffs. We got some buffs. We're good. We're good. And Smishmash. Yeah, it's kind of scary. But I feel like if you get Brambled, you already lose because your cultist is trash. Right? Okay. So this turned into a cool game, but we can clearly see where it went off the rails. I'm actually going to go back to the position. Okay. So for Cam Sao, I would say the game went south here, where this turn, because we hit oil last round, which was great, we can just buy the 2-2 and the 3-3. So we can taunt the Trickster. Taunt the Trickster will make us pretty strong, right? That's a 5-5 that will give 5 HP to one of your amalgams, and they're going to be pretty big pretty fast because that's what amalgams do. They just grow from randomly everything. And then you freeze the money here. And then after that, this turn, you would get level and cast the investment. And you just don't even look at your buddy because you have to ask yourself, what did this buddy do? Okay, I'm going to pay 7 gold for a 4-4. If Bob would have a 4-4 in the shop and he would try to sell it to you for 7 gold, you would say, what the hell are you on, Bob? Like, I'm not buying that. But for some reason with the buddy button, we are less aware of that. Be like, ooh, it's my buddy, I gotta get it, right? So that doesn't mean you never pay 7 gold for your buddy, because sometimes that's worth it. By the way, you can get Tez buddy, pay 7 gold for it, steal a Phelan buddy, and now you have a 5-drop, a 1-drop, a 3-drop, right? That's already a lot of gold you're gaining back, and you're getting the buddy every turn. It makes you money, so you'll do that. But here, you have to analyze it for what it is. I'm paying 7 gold for a 4-4. Horrible deal, right? We don't want to spend our money like that. So instead, we level, and we get the careful investment that we froze. And then on this turn, I'm just going to do it side by side so you could have seen what the game would have looked like, right? On this turn then, we would level to tier 4. We would sell our 2-2 that we had from taunting, and we would buy a 3-drop from this. And then on this turn, we would have been on tier 4 already. We would have realized that we're on 36. We're fighting Shutterwalk. We could maybe check Shutterwalk's portrait and see, are you owning anyway? What can I do here? Realize that even if I take 10 damage, I'll still be on 26. I go to tier 5 this turn. And then on this turn, I think this is useful because you can just see how different the game could have been. On this turn, we are on tier 5. We are rolling. We could hit Bran. We could hit Lava. We could get Rodeo. We could Golden Touch something. You know, we could hit like Monstrosity and Scale. But instead, we are just hard committed into Quill already. So that's sort of the mentality of you don't want to hard commit early because it's going to put you in a worse position than if you're flexible. Because now we're just forced to play with lower tier units, which are going to scale slower than the high tier stuff. So while this kind of worked out, it's a gimmick, and if you want to play like high level, you should be flexible most of the time. You shouldn't be hard committed into a gimmick early. All right. Cool, but that was a great game to submit, by the way. That was a really, really good game to submit. Okay, I'm probably gonna play on the Twitch chat just because I'm not I'm not really feeling it for my own game. But that means we can really aim for fun stuff. It's totally fine. Great content. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. Love the extra buddy gem part. Yeah, that was really funny. Lava mishmash. Yeah, you could farm mishmashes with lava. It's a little trickier to set up because you lose stats and you triple and stuff. 100k were mine. Yeah, okay. My daughter like throwing shit on my desk. Oh, kids, man. That's so great.
It's good to see you again.
Oh. Here it is, chat. Finally, after weeks and weeks of waiting, 100k subs, YouTube. That took more than 10 years. But it went very fast at the end, which is like with most things, right? A lot of things, they go like this and then, right? So that was, yeah, that was definitely a big moment. Beautiful. Thank you, Charfa. Okay, cool. So again, like I said, I'm not really feeling it too much because I could feel like my body is fighting off an illness, which because my wife was sick a few days ago, right? And I think my body is like, I'm at that, like if I were to have like bad sleep now and stuff, or like super hard exercise and like my body is weaker or whatever, I would definitely fall sick. But I can feel it now where like I might avoid it, but I'm fighting it off right now. And it's messing with my ability to process fast, so I'm gonna try to play not necessarily easier compositions, but I'm essentially going to try to have a game plan the whole time, and I'm gonna try to dumb down the game a little bit. Which is pretty good. It's what I usually say is whenever I feel like this, I think it's even better to learn from, because without the experience, it's like watching Jeef, right? And you watch Jeef execute something, and you're like, oh, that's cool for Jeef, but I would never be able to do that. And to some extent, if I'm feeling really well and I'm playing and there's flashy plays, it's like, oh, that's really nice for Shady, but I can't do that. So I find that when I have to dumb things down a little bit, it sounds so insulting, right? It's a little bit more relatable, but it's like, I'm trying, yeah. I think it's correct. I'm just trying to not be rude. Pikion Act, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. After you press the buddy button, also discover a buddy. Yeah, that's our issue when we're playing free-to-player, but I have some roles. I guess I'll... Are beasts in? Beasts are in. And I'm gonna die, but... Ugh. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm playing this guy, so... This is not making the game easy, by the way, but... Oh, bruh. What is her hero power again? After 14 minions attack, the first minion you buy is free. Yeah, I think I'd rather have a tier 3 buddy. I don't think I want to wait longer for a tier 6. So, Murloc, Naga, Pirate. Sorry, Elemental, Murloc, Pirate, and Naga. So this is what we refer to as the holy trinity of money. Ellie, Murloc, Pirate. And then Naga is a little bit of extra gold with discovering shell collectors from Reef Explorer and stuff. Getting Syllabus. So this lobby, you have to be rich to win, right? Poor people get out. You're not gonna win with your beast comp. I mean, in before somebody has an insane beast comp and kills everyone, but pretty much the winner of the lobby will be like Giga APM Pirates or Giga End of Turn Murlocs. It'll be very difficult to win with anything else, like maybe massive elementals. And that's just because there's so much money, so Bran will be so much better.
Minions really pulled their weight.
I might go for it here. Just have more units to attack with.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Probably not. Because I could sell this and go chef in this. But I have to have a good unit then. It's okay. It's okay. Not horrible at all. Loopy, thank you so much for the prime.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Yes, I wouldn't have taken damage here. And I would have gotten 1 or 2 attacks in, right? 2 attacks at least. No, 1 attack at least.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
By Skype and by Baller. Just be strong. Not horrible. Not great, but not horrible. Because I got a battle cry here, so I got +2/+2 for my 1/1. Pretty sick. Gotta play with Jeef against China? No, it's NA. I'm Europe.
You can still make a comeback.
Wind Fury Enjoyer.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Probably level and chef a Naga. I don't think I want to, like, Pen Pal would be okay, but I have to buy another card that I don't really like. I'd rather just level here. Pay to win confirmed. I'm not sure this is better than Holiday. I don't think this is a good hero right now, but I want a cheaper buddy for Spirit of Friendship.
Have a good battle, friend.
Five big attacks. Huge monster attacks.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
That's a good unit. Let me play it and see if I get economy to push my buddy. Probably Epic Egg. Want to fix the internet? No, no. Just random. Alright, anyways, gonna basically just be talking about the game because this game is gonna get complicated fast. So I could have leveled, but I didn't like just leveling and taking the damage. I think getting the buddy value is pretty good. Now, I am fighting Patchwork who went to 4, so it's like we wouldn't have taken damage here if I had just leveled, so it'd be okay. But that was a good unit to buy. And it's definitely not bad to be in this position. I actually like this play. Yeah. Probably do this play regardless.
You're good at this.
Level roll or just get the Naga? It's not horrible. Hooktail as well. Can I do both? Because I have this guy, right? It's really hard to go Hooktail as well. Maybe I just go Hooktail and I cast the spell. But I think Hooktail's better.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Money. Like money. Okay, we're back.
Have a good battle, friend.
Okay, nice. We're gonna tie, right? Right? He wouldn't have a Reborn Venom on his board on turn 6, would he? That's fine. Calm, collected. Okay, so we have our hero power. Time to go to 5. Round 29. Nala is good. Nala is good. Dragon, Pirate, Murloc, Naga. Probably have to sell this. I don't like selling this with Nala though.
The light has left this place.
Want to go UV or not? Probably not, right? Okay, so my goal now is to get as much money as I can behind the wall of tempo. This is my wall of tempo.
I think you can
Nala,
win
and
this
then I'm just trying to set up with Brand Mycologist now. The egg can be sold, honestly. Not that big a deal. I'm probably not going to go to 6 for a while because I have Sklib and I still need Bran and money and stuff. Although 6 is very good. I might not delay it for too long.
You're good at this.
This is not that good, but it's probably good enough.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That'll do some damage.
Ah, how does he? Oh, oh, chat. Oh, oh, the beautiful. I don't mind having two of those. That's fine.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
All that. Alright. Now we can go to 6 and get more mycologists. I shouldn't have even played... I shouldn't have even played that. I should have held that for 6. But that's okay. Given my, you know... Like, I'm doing a good job. Like, so, not a super easy position to navigate. But we high rolled, so it's probably gonna work out just fine. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna try to be strong while pushing for mycologist now. Which means I don't really need to go Nala anymore. Okay. Alright. Free rerolls. I don't think that matters. I have to go faster. Yeah. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna do that to myself with the lava. Just get out of here, bro. Fine, I still have 2, right? Yeah. Or Murloc my most common? No, not at the moment. Play the other guy. Okay. Don't need Rogers. Yeah, spells are better. Spells are better. I don't think I have the money. Yeah. I need to sell these. Yeah, I'm gonna take that because I'm running out. Cycle this and keep going, or on both? Both is too much right now. Actually, I could sell Nala. Can't sell that, alright. I guess I could eat this. Yeah, play both. That's a lot of money, yeah, let's do that. Well, let's buy this with having both mycologists on board. Now let's cast this. Now let's sell Nala, but I can roll right now. And then don't need to.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Alright, now we're infinite next turn. So I did my job where I have money and I kept a decent amount of strength. And now I can just go full Murloc in this turn. Yeah, I'm not even taking half the cap, right? Yeah, basically, yeah. I should have taken Party Guest, and then I wouldn't have taken damage instead of base skill, but I was on autopilot just taking base skill.
Fresh recruits for you.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Where is my eye patch?
Matriarch's fine too. Holy.
say. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Better hire a recruit while you can.
I don't need more armor. Just get out of my hand.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'm a doctor.
Ebb and flow.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Here's my eye patch.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Hey, great shot, Mom!
That's what I would have picked.
You don't need that next turn. I needed to have another one. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, I can sell my buddy, right? I can sell my buddy. I should have sold my buddy instead of spell power. It's fine. Still have this on board. That's okay. So I have infinite money again next turn, right? Yeah, money here, money here. Little base skill secured. I might just cast armor if I need hand space, I'll cast the armor. Now I'll sell my buddy. Could have mutinous my buddy, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna gain so many stats, it doesn't matter. I froze Hamul, I actually can't freeze Hamul, right? I need money. I need stats. It's fine.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
That was actually good money.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I have more money than I can spend, right? Yeah, I have more money than I can spend. Yeah, we're good. I don't have to buy that.
Golden teeth, golden my
You're down a minion and up a gold. Go ahead and hire one of
Might leave that.
That'll do some damage. A good tactical choice. A good tactical choice.
That's a lot of money.
See if you can stay on top.
All right. Now if I roll one Azurite, I can play this one and go double Azurite. Gonna get pretty big, chat.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Stare directly at the light. Leave no shell unturned.
A good tactical choice. recruits.
Yeah.
Just getting warmed up.
It's just more money. Don't really need more money.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Not bad. Oh. Oh. All right. Sorry, I heard the sub sound. I'll get back to you right after this onslaught has been completed.
Work out there. Keep up the pressure.
One free reroll. I don't have infinite gold this turn. Okay. Should have taken the overconfidence. That's fine.
Set sail for open waters.
All right, I have a free buy.
That'll do some damage. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Better hire a recruit while you can.
I am one with the thorns.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Akari be nice, but don't really need it. Yeah, as a scam board, we have base skills, so it doesn't really matter. He needs to have premium scam to beat me, because we invested in base skill. Oh, he died to the ghost he made. It's understandable. All right. Woo! Doesn't use armor? Yeah. It's just that's why I used the other one. Okay, let me see what's in here. Mars. I don't know how much that is. That looks like a giant number. I guess I have to do conversion. I don't know why it doesn't convert to my currency so I could appreciate this. Thank you so much for that. Dude, is that like more than $200? Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Calm down. I'm a doctor.
Thank you so very much for that, Mars. Holy crap. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Coram, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. What's the difference between playing the second account? Yeah, it's the same lobbies. I just don't feel as bad, right, if I lose. So if I'm feeling under the weather like I'm right now, or if I'm warming up, I play on this account. But yeah, it's not the exact same lobbies, but like 95% same lobbies, I would say. Like I see names that I'm playing on my main account all the time when I play here. But it's easier for me to just, because if it's not like when I'm warming up or when I'm sick or whatever, I lose all my skills, right? It's just that I have some moments where it's worse and that can snowball into a bad game. And if I'm on this account, it's easier to shrug that off and say, we had a bad game, whatever. But if I'm a main account and it's like minus 150 MMR, it's like, it's a little harder to be like, yeah. Just mental habit. What would be the habit? Mental habit? Are you getting 300? It's because we're still playing below the actual MMR. I just haven't played much on this account this season. Yeah, streaks don't matter. The 300 is just because my internal MMR is higher than my external. Dude, can you imagine if win streaking was a thing where that would give you like additional bonus MMR? Why is MMR under 8k? Like I said, I just haven't played it, right? Just haven't played it yet. Whew. Okay. How often this week am I doing reviews? It depends a little bit on the schedule, but probably Tuesday. Could still just take Gallywix and say screw it, because it's buddies. But no Alley, no Murloc is kind of suicidal Gallywix. But not leveling with Cenarius and not getting the buddies also feels kind of suicidal. I don't know. He's even MacPirate on that. Don't know if I want to think about it, honestly. Don't think I want to think about it.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Yeah, you can submit at least next week, right? So at least throughout next week, you can just still submit for the Shady Elite stuff. If you were part of the first 50, which people are right now.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Big banana. Big banana better.
You can still make a comeback.
Yeah, because that one I still lose.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Might not buy that on Gallywix.
Enjoy your final moments.
This is not a good Gallywix lobby. Like, I'm trolling a little bit, but I'm okay with it. Because you can still get lucky, and if we don't, we'll just go next. Not a big problem. You could sign up for Elite without submitting a game. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, hey, bro. Just knock on your door, be like, hey, where's the submission? You're not gonna get away with this. No. You can definitely sign up, because the main draw for Elite is that there's gonna be a weekly meta video. I've already recorded it. I'm probably releasing it tomorrow.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Level investment and try to not get wrecked, or yeah, this is Monka's, dude. It's just not a Gallywix lobby, it's suicidal. I guess I could have taken Scenarius and just like... Buying buddies is so good though, so... I guess both heroes are just bad here.
Sorry about the peanut shells on the floor. These minions
Hey,
are
Madrid.
slobs.
Minus 10k enjoyer. Nice. Didn't lose, Pog. Pog you.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
2 extra gold. Probably don't want a buddy for 7 here. I just want to evolve and see what I get. If it sucks, I can still buddy, but... Oh, dude, all buddies is sick. Just these two, right? Yeah, I don't want to think about what I could steal. Thinking, that's for nerds. We don't do that around here.
Growth lingers.
This is better buffed. It's a little bit worse to spread stats, but I hate this stat line. These nerds and their thinking. Can you believe it? Alright. ETC, Golden Buddy. Yeah, ETC is a good one. Bellhop is also welcome. this guy, but we're not gonna fight him. This is also good, but we're not gonna fight her.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Archivist. Ugh. Help, I'm getting Muklad. I'm getting Muklad. Somebody stop him. He's out of control. He's out of control, chat.
The battle is really raging out there.
This is the part where you kind of just start dying.
I don't pay you to think.
On the lookout.
I don't pay you to think.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Don't kill me one time. For the one time, chat. Hit 8K? Congrats, congrats.
Have you ever met the League of Explorers? Nice folks. Great hats.
Ugh. This is actually all buddies, right? Yeah.
Come here. I've got that spicy
6 buddies on my board.
What
Hilarious.
after this?
Malorn. Nice. Finally, these Alakir buddies are doing work. Huge chat. Huge W's.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Evolve and see what's up, or level roll evolve. 2 5s. Probably level rolling.
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
Mites. Hmm. I like smites. I'm not sure.
All these minions? 2 words.
I sort of like freezing beacon, so I might just go defender here.
The odds are in my favor.
I'm not selling here because I'd rather not lose, but
Go home, I
I don't
always
think
say.
we're winning.
He's on deck.
Have a good battle, friend.
Yep, that's about best case. We only take 5. Armor can fix it. And I get to discover the 5.
I've got some fresh recruits for you. Go big or go home, I always say.
Oh, my lord. Maybe I do.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's what I would have picked. You're down a minion and up a gold.
Not even our curse can stop us. Come on down.
No armor. Shit. Didn't buy armor. Can I buff you somewhere?
It's my eye patch.
Nah, it's too much thinking. Oh, bro, I should have definitely gone.
Yes, master.
I'm gonna end up playing Malorn and Bellhop. Maybe not Bellhop. Probius. Being too slow.
Have returned.
That's okay. It's exactly the kind of turn where I'm happy that I'm just not on my main account. But it's exact. If you're asking me why you're not playing on your main, it's that kind of turn. That's okay. So I have a gray main to scale. If I can just go into Roger soon.
Your minions really
Eric?
pulled their
Okay.
weight. Now we're in business. That's what I would have picked.
Holy. Alright, let's see. We just have to go.
No treasure can escape me.
Doesn't matter.
Hello again? Or is this the first time?
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Light stroll.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Or is this the first time?
Could have copied that, yeah. Oh, bro. Okay, slow down. So 7 spells. I have this guy. Good. Like that. Play, play, play. I'm running Elder this turn, yeah. I'm not going mini Derek then, right? Fine.
You can still make a comeback.
Yeah, too hard. Didn't want to go golden chromie, but maybe it was fine. Scenaria's buddy on the Gallywix is pretty insane. 9 extra gold, I have so much money.
You're good at this.
No pirates here. I have infinite gold here. Not gonna play bellhop. Probably out of this too.
Up a gold.
That was a pirate, man. It's fine. Just go. Just go.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Out for a light stroll?
Who knows? Go big or go home, I always say. That's what I would have done.
I'll do what I can.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
So dark out there.
Have a good battle, friend.
The board's full of Malorans, maybe. Yeah, second Maloran, and then just play Elder. Oh, I could Golden Touch. I should buy Golden Touch. I'm rich now, right? I have 40 gold? More. 50 gold, kind of.
You're good at this.
Insane. Hit the Golden Touch. I'm just Golden Brand. Nah, probably not.
That'll do some damage.
I don't need the money, right? Holy shit, bro. That's way too much. I'm actually just not even gonna bother with the, yeah, it's fine. Rip this.
Your wish is my decision.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Not even gonna buy that. I don't need it. Go, just go, just go. When I throw this, so my wisdom balls are gone, right?
Down a minion and up a gold.
I'm just not getting. Bro, that's so funny.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
It's funny as well. Don't really need Rogers. It's fine.
Exactly what you were looking for. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That'll do some damage.
Have returned. I have returned.
I'll save these ones for later. I think you can win this thing.
Yeah, too big. Fine. This game, I should have won this game, but I set myself up for failure. It's a very hard game. Could double catch the pouch. What makes you say that? Not a tavern spell. Yeah, this is exactly the reason why I'm not on my main account, right? This would have tilted me hard. Like this is already kind of tilting because it's just sad to play such a bad game, but like if I'm gonna play, then it's gonna be like that. So, like, All right, glad you guys are tuning in for this. Buddy lobbies is a bit hard. Yeah, I mean, I set myself up for failure with the Gallywix too, right? But that's okay. Like I said, I was willing to take the hit. But Buddy it's a shame that I'm getting it today. I would rather play Buddy Anomalies when I'm actually like playing properly, because it's a really fun anomaly to play. I just didn't have the resources. Not really a fun lobby here. What if you just take low? Low for 5s and hit monstrosity. Nuzao. Yeah, I'll play a low. I don't know. I don't really want to play Chen when it's just no money. How do you get 300 at 7.4? Because I'm not 7.4. Like, it's just the internal. My internal is higher. I don't know how much higher. 9,000 probably by now. So basically, if somebody gains more MMR than their external, it means that they're just climbing to the real MMR. The only MMR that matters is your internal MMR. The external number doesn't matter. Now, I'm sorry to disappoint David Chattel, but I failed there, not because I got unlucky, but because I was playing poorly. Luck doesn't matter that much in this game. Luck starts to matter if the skill gap is like very close, or and essentially the only way to make that point is like just watch Jeeve play, or just watch XQM play.
How's it going out there?
You see, I think Jeeve last season got 15 firsts in a row. Alright, it's just like, okay. How do you see the different MMRs? You can't. You only see your internal. Sorry, you only see your external. But you can... I judge it from experience. But it doesn't matter. That's the thing. It doesn't matter, right? Because just keep playing, and then you will start gaining like 100 for a win. And then your internal and your external is the same. So the difference between internal MMR and external MMR is not relevant, right? Just play and they will be the same number. Shop luck and combat luck, yeah, again, but it's just not.
Fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about it because I feel like I talk about this every fucking time, and I'm kind of tired about it. Kind of tired of it. Take stats or not. Intuition was to buy this, so I'll just play on intuition
Down
today.
a minion and up a goal.
Dragon Wrath is yours.
It's just it's a thing that I had to weed out in myself, where I just like, don't complain about bad luck, don't complain about things, like focus on the things that you can control, and you can control so much in this game, right? To the point where almost every loss I can say, yeah, I messed that up.
Their weight.
I did a lot of stuff wrong. That's not great. Chef and Pen Pal I'm kind of down with. Did level though. Gonna go for 5s next turn, so I'm gonna be strong. Maybe just tier, and then get my 5s and tier again.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
All right. I have a hero power. That's how much I played this guy. I played him maybe one time. Maybe one time, Chad. I was like, oh, I have a hero power. Ellie Dragon. Not really what we wanted to see. Maybe Titus for piggyback, but man, we're gonna need rallies. I feel like I'm dead, but that's okay. Oh, I can get Fellblaze Leader, right? That's my play. Yeah, Fellblaze Leader is the play, okay. Okay. Greenskeeper, wing beats.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Just gonna lose while holding our thing, but that's okay. Like I said, I'm definitely a mess of a game. Yeah, there's a small chance we can get out of this.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then. I like where you're going with this.
Come on down. Life is but a dream.
I'm already gonna go second anyway, right?
Don't tell the others.
Should have probably kept the 2-2. Oh, he's got a 1-5 first. That's so good. Double Cali, wow. Steal from the opponent now is pretty insane. Oh my god, I have a hero power. Yeah, that was... But it's okay, like I said. Just reinforces that it was a really good decision not to play him a Mana Cat. Yeah, if I get the steal spell, it's kind of interesting.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Slow. Bramble Witch with Stone Shell this turn, maybe. Could taunt the cupcake peddler. Bramble, Greenscaper. I might just taunt this. Yeah. It's Pepega, but I really don't want my shit to get hit. That's right. I'll just close chat. The comment has no utility, right? Because first of all, I'm on damage cap, so I can't die. Right? I can only take 10. Second of all, if I could die, what do I do? Like, oh yeah, I mean,
You are not
you're right.
out of
I
this
should just concede. Like, yeah. Money. All right, with the brown, so much.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Yeah, I think that's probably it. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have a way out. Excellent.
That's oddly satisfying.
That's all the day.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting.
At least we tried. I don't think there's another elite review, right? There I go. I guess I'll try to be back by Tuesday. I'll see how I feel by then. It's been annoying, right? Because the past 2 streams was the internet, and now just the fever. But whatever, that's life. Blah blah blah. Luxury problems. Oh no, I can't play my video game properly. Oh no, what will I do? Next week, better chat. Is the viewer reviewing over? So because I only launched the promotion on Friday, I forgot that. Well, I guess I didn't forget. It's just like people. It takes a while for them to get a game they want to get reviewed. So while there are a lot of people that have purchased the Elite membership, there were only 4 submissions yet, which makes sense because you want to play maybe like 10-15 games before you have a game like, oh, this is a really good one that I want to get reviewed on. So I have 4. I only had 4 viewer submissions for today. So I guess I'll play this again for those of you that missed it if you want to know what's going on. So or you could also rewind the VOD. I reviewed 4 viewer games earlier today. So if you're interested in learning, that's a really good tool.
Hey everyone, I've created a new YouTube membership tier called Shady Bunny Elite. For the next 24 hours, the first 50 people that join, I will personally review your game live on stream. Now, how does that work? First, you join the YouTube membership, then you join the Discord. The link will be in the description and pinned below the stream. Then you connect your Discord to YouTube so that Discord knows whether you are a YouTube member or not. We'll also show that on the video, how to do that somewhere here, editor magic. Oof. And then you just have to record your game, submit it, and I will have a look at it on stream. And then you can watch the VOD if you missed it, where it'll essentially be a coaching session where I tell you what I would have done in certain positions. Now, on top of that, there will also be at least one weekly video where I break down the meta and talk about all the things that I've used to climb, all those tools. And twice per week, I will also be in that Discord channel to just hang out with you guys, where if you are a Shady Bunny Elite member, you can just ask me whatever, we can talk about the game or anything related to the game, no problem. If you'd like to join that, please do click the join button below and be in the Discord.
All right, that explains what we were doing today. So catch you guys hopefully by Tuesday.